Hello? 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 Guys, we got no music today. YOLO? We YOLO no music. Yeah, I might actually have to go no music. That means I have to turn up my game sound. Oh my god, that means I have to turn up my freaking game sound. Turn on my game sound. I have to. I'm doing this hold on. How do I How loud does my game sound need to be, dude? Is that better? You guys hear that? I want to make it so it's not loud for me, though. I don't know if I can. Oh, you can barely hear it. You can barely hear it. Ah, god damn. Rosio, what up? What up, Natsu? Joyrex, what's good? What up, Warpster? What the goat sound settings? What do you mean? In what way? I feel like I like it how it is now. I just sometimes with mixers it's hard to get everything to be different. You know? Actually, I think hold on. What I could do is oh my god, I'm a genius. Raise this back up, and then there we go. There you go. Is that good or what? Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? Something in my... Nice. I have like 3 different settings I can change. We're back. We're back. I need to track ice block on raid frames. I have Omni CD. "40 master music off, 30 effects, 30 ambiance, 10 dialogue, turn the volume in your Windows mixer to 33. Well, I'm not talking about the Windows mixer. Like, I have an actual mixer. Like, I have an actual mixer thing. Like, box. That I have to fuck with. But then I have speakers that also have their own. I have speakers that I can plug, and I have a volume mixer for that. That if I unplug it, but if I have it plugged in, then I have a volume mix for that as well. I have 3 different things to adjust the volume. But I think I fixed it. I think. Hopefully. Hopefully so. Yeah, we're gonna have to go no music. So I'm trying this dual stream thing. But it's annoying because you know how Twitch everyone started muting their VODs on Twitch. So I started doing that, obviously. I'm not trying to get any copyright issues or anything. But I have a different program that I use now to multi-stream. And for some, I don't know how to make it. So I don't know how to make it so that the music is left off the VOD without taking the music off the stream entirely. Like, I can listen to music, but I don't think the stream would be able to hear it. That's what sucks. Yeah. So I'll have to figure that out. We'll figure that out at some point. Yo, Zin, what up? Still silent, what's good? What is good? We'll figure it out. I think Farseer is decent. I have a new build. I have a new Farseer build. I think it could be something special, potentially. Let me link it. So this is, I'll link it in the YouTube chat. That is my new build. And I think it's actually good. I think. Oh, Crymore, thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. I don't like it when I don't have music. Because if I don't have music, it feels different, you know? Actually, I don't... It feels different for the stream. Because, like, I can play no music or whatever. But, yeah. Different. Yeah, I have a new Shaman build. I made this... Yes, I made this... Honestly, I made this earlier. I made this earlier in the expansion. But I think it might be good now. So I think it might finally be kind of good. I think it might be kind of good. Maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. So, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. So far, it didn't feel that bad yesterday though when I played. So, I guess we'll just find out. We'll find out soon enough. We'll find out soon enough. All right, do we spin the wheel, guys? We already start off. Do I do a time walking first? We should do that. Let's do a quick time walking so that I can so that I can. Do I even want to do these time walking anymore, man? Like, the vendor sucks. The vendor sucks, dude. I don't want the mage set. I mean, the tabard's kind of cool, I guess. Look at the tabard. So I want the druid set. I mean, the druid set's okay, I suppose. Alright, whatever. We'll do a time walking. We'll do a quick one. We'll do a quick one. Oh, try to reach 500 and the priest just writes, "You don't deserve the 3-3," and stops playing. Dude. People are so... People in Shuffle Bad, it's... Honestly, it's gotten to the point where, like, if I just keep... If I try to keep reminding myself that Shuffle is fried, I actually find everything to be... I find it all very funny. Yeah, I find it all very, very funny. Just because, I mean, everything is just so, it's just so fried, man. It's so fried. Everyone gets so upset and it's like, I don't know. Don't typing, bro. It's cringe. Dude, that rogue doing that to me was insane. That rogue doing that to me was actually insane. Just him and the lock both raging at me. The lock's a mega feeder. Lock's a mega feeder. He's raging at me. And it's like... He's raging at me. And then when I ask him, I'm like, hey, like, what did I do wrong, man? You want to explain? He's like, yeah, bro, cringe. You're so cringe, bro. You're so cringe. It's like... Who's raging? Just everyone in Shuffle, man. The usual. The usual, dude.
Interrupt.
Bum, 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 bum. I can just skip this. I think I have to do the first boss though, right? So I'm not an expert after analyzing the beginning to end, considering all aspects of possibility based on my intellectual capacity. Nice, nice. I'm glad I read the rest of that before actually reading that. What's the point of this character? Well, this was my like time walking twink that I got a bunch of gear on, and I was gonna farm time walking badges and all that stuff. But then my disappointment set in with the Kata vendor. The Kata vendor came out and it sucked. It sucked. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it at level 11. But this is just a time walking twink. Like, it's fun. I farm badges with it. And it's just... I unironically get a lot of dopamine from just running around on this character. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know. I'm a nerd. I get it. I'm kind of a dork. I understand. But, yeah, I don't know. I actually enjoy just running around on this character. And just doing Time walking. The Cata vendors in Org or Stormwind? Org or Stormwind by the Cata portals is where it would be. I should loot these because I think you get more gold, right? You don't. But yeah, the Cata vendor sucked. The TVC and the Wrath vendor were good. Cata vendor was kind of buns. Cata vendor, kind of buns. I get to add all max characters in Mop Remix. Yeah, it's fun, right? It's kind of fun. I like it. I definitely wish the vendor wasn't as bad, but I think I got like some pretty cool stuff, and I do just enjoy running around. You know, feel powerful for a change, as opposed to how I feel in Solo Shuffle, getting griefed every game. Wait. Did they change this dungeon? When did they change this dungeon? I don't even remember this. Damn, they actually took away the other boss. That's crazy. As like a requirement. Yeah, it's a bonus now. Interesting, interesting. So interesting. So interesting. Okay. Go over here. Guys, appreciate the follows. Go over here. They changed it for Mythic Plus. Was this a Mythic Plus dungeon? Bro. Sounds horrible. I feel like the Shaman changes were good, for sure. They definitely feel better. I don't think they feel very OP, which is a good thing. We want them to be fun and good and not broken. So yeah, they feel fun and good. I had a new build that I was playing that I think is kind of good. So yeah. Yo, B-Paw, what up? I already have an editor, but I appreciate you, dude. What's the new Shaman build? Boom. Right there. Right there. You remind me of my husband's aunt's husband. How so? Look at that. That was awesome. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. Voice and face structure. Uh-huh. I see. Hell yeah. All right, get me out of there. All right. Time. It's time. He sounds like a funny guy. I like that. All right. Yeah, I'll show you the build in a second. I linked it, but I'll show it. I linked it, but I will show it. Something in... All right. Come on, baby. Going down to me. So this is what I have now. So basically what I did was season 2 tier sets announced. Link it right now. Link it right now. Is this detective farm tokens? So if you do all your weekly quests, like your Delve weekly or your World Quest weekly, whatever it is, you do the weekly quests, you get anniversary tokens from that you can obviously spend on you can spend to just get time walking badges after you've done your elite sets or your tier sets or whatever. I think that's when you unlock it. Oh no, that's when you unlock the time. It's something like that. Yo, Shay, what up? But after you get the 100 tokens or whatever, you start getting tokens from doing time walking as well. So it's kind of nice because then you can obviously use those tokens to just buy more time walking badges. So when you come to Classic, dude, I already been playing Classic, man. You don't give a fuck about me. It's insane. You stopped caring about me. I'm level 30 on my mage. I haven't played in a few days though, because I've just been playing a lot of shuffle again. I've been playing a lot of shuffle. But my mage is camped out in Arathi. And I'm just vibing out in Arathi. Vibing out in Arathi currently. Alright, let's see. What'd you link? Let us some stuff for you, bro, for experience. I mean, I don't know what you would do, honestly. I already have an editor, so I don't know. I really am not sure, my friend. Really am not sure. Let's see. Wait, they only linked 2. Are there only 2? What is this? First look at season 2 tier sets. Role-based gear sets. Wait, so they only like 2. Holy Priest and Prop Warrior. Primor, you got me so excited and you just linked me 2 things. You linked me a 2 different tiers. Okay, so this is Holy Priest tier. Your healing spells. Okay, let's just read this post. What the hell is going on? Contains Undermine, blah 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 blah. With the new raid comes new gear sets and set bonuses. Okay. The 2 set bonuses are going to be unique per role, but the 4 sets are going to be unique per spec. Okay, so okay, I see what it is. So your 2 set, but doesn't that only affect? Oh, that affects a few classes, I guess. So I guess every class, so DPS are going to have the same 2 set, but a different 4 set. Okay. So 2 set for healers and tanks are all going to be similar. Tier set for specs are going to be, or for DPS, and then 4 set's going to be different. Okay. Your healing spells have a chance to apply insurance to their targets that heals them for 805,000 over 15 seconds. Insurance is consumed if an ally drops below 40% to heal them for 386,000. Okay, so this is their like Goblin 2 set for healers. 4-piece. Holy Word Serenity and Holy Word Sanctify apply insurance for 10 seconds to 1 target while Apoth is active. Dude. Am I the only one that already finds this kind of whack? Like, I'm not trying to be an instant hater, dude. I'm not trying to be an instant hater, but am I the only one that finds it to be kind of stupid? Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Well, what's the prop one? Each time you take damage, you have a chance to cast Shield Wall for 4 seconds and gain Luck of the Draw, which increases your damage dealt. During Luck of the Draw, Shield Slam, chance to critically strike is increased by 50%. Well, I'm so confused. So it's going to be unique per role. So what about Guardian Druid? Does Guardian Druid get Luck of the Draw where they get Shield Wall? Wait, no, it's just a damage bonus, right? No. Luck of the Draw is a damage buff. And then Shield Wall is obviously a warrior spell. So, like, is Prop Pally going to get a warrior spell? Yeah, I guess it's just going to replace it with their major cooldown, right? So, like, warrior gets Shield Wall. Druid gets Survival Instincts. Like, I'm guessing are they just going to replace it with that? But then you all get Luck of the Draw? Interesting. I mean, that's not as bad, I guess. The tank one seems cooler than the healer one. The healer one is just every single healer is gonna apply a buff when they apply a proc when they are healing. Okay. I mean, it's probably easier to balance. So shit. I mean, I need to just not even complain about it or even be critical, because at the end of the day, it'll probably be easier to balance this. If everyone has the same tier set, probably easier to balance it. Probably. So, all right, cool. Sounds good to me. A race do you think is the best to push Glad 3s on Shaman? You should always be an Orc on Shaman. Always, 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 always. If you're not going to be Orc, be a Dwarf. Replace Apoth with Ascendance? Yeah, so what's it going to be for Shaman, right? Well, because it says Shamans are, or it says every spec is going to be unique. So, like, are Shamans going to be like Healing Surge and Healing Wave apply insurance? While Ascendance is active? Like, what is that going to be? Spirit Link? Dude, while your Spirit Link's active. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Trying to think of a major CD we have that isn't a talent. Why, though? Because Apoth is a talent. Apoth is a talent. I wonder what they're going to do then. That's an interesting... Okay. I mean, that's an interesting idea, honestly. Like, at first, is it kind of weird? Yeah. It's like, huh, okay, well, that's less, whatever. But, okay. Cool. Did you link that Wowhead post? Yeah, I'll link it. You love me like you. All right. It's time. It's time to spin the wheel. It's time to get started. It's time to get started, man. Time to get started. First shuffle of the day. It's 12:10. Perfect time. Perfect time. All right. I guess I don't really need music to stream. I have music playing in my head all day anyways. Prime. So prime. All right. Give me something fun. Give me something super fun. Evoker? All right, we'll play Evoker. Whatever. It's either lazy developing or a hope that more normalized tier will make the meta more balanced. I feel like that's what it is. I feel like it's the latter. I don't think it's the former. I think it's a cool idea to try and hopefully balance easier. Hopefully. So obviously that could be wrong. But yeah. You love me like you. All right. So I guess we'll see, man. We'll find out. We will find out if it's a good idea or not. I think it's kind of cool. Kind of weird because, you know, there's always that excitement of like... So I guess I'll look at it from... I see it from both perspectives. I see it from the perspective of, oh, this is really lame because they're just kind of generalizing the tier and not everyone's going to get something unique. But then I think about it and I think about the healers that I like playing and I think about how specifically Shaman has gotten a trash tier set for like 5 seasons now. Actually, no. All of Dragonflight and then this expansion as well. So 5 seasons in a row. Yeah, I don't even remember the good one, Dragonflight, which means it wasn't even that good. That's how I view it. I don't even remember it. The good one was the Shadowlands one. Like, the Shadowlands one was good. So that was this. Wait, why can't I find it? What the hell? Shadowlands. Bro. It broke tier sets. Well, anyway, Shadowlands is the one where you got the chain heal procs. So the chain heal procs that they put into your totemic tree baseline, that was a Shadowlands tier set. The Dragonflight tier sets Oh, I see. The game is just broken. I think. Oh, I see now. I think it's just another bug. Whatever, dude. All right. Let's play Evoker. Did I get Evoker? Let's play Evoker. Let's play Evoker, dude. Whatever, bro. I was actually, I wanted to show it. But I wanted to show it. Oh, this is a good idea. Your spells and abilities have a chance to proc to apply as insurance to your target. Your 4-piece is your Spirit Link, has more health, 5% more health, and increases healing done while active. That's probably what they'll do. They'll probably do something like that, where it's like the most buns 4-set. Like, yeah, you're more powerful when you press Link, and then your Link is instantly dead. That's probably what they would do. That's what they would actually do for Shaman. I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. No, Druid's really good, I think. I think Druid's solid. Yo, Wolf, what up? It didn't pop up on the wheel, man. Wolf, you already know what to do, bro. I'm just saying, hashtag sellout. You already know the rules, dude. We all know the rules. Whatever pops up on the wheel. Link to it? Yeah, this is the Shadowlands one. The Shadowlands one was the chain heal. Dragonflight Shaman tier sets. What were the Shaman ones? I don't care anymore. It's too much effort. I shouldn't have to Google it when it's literally part of the base UI. I shouldn't have to Google it when it's literally part of the base UI, dude. It's part of the damn base UI, and I have to Google what it is. Jesus, man. Yeah, so there was the Tidal Reservoir, and then there was the Riptide heal. And the Riptide one, you had to get... So you basically had to get 4-set because of the Riptide buff. Because of that. Yo, Harry, the 24 months, man. 2-year resub, dude. Thank you very much, man. Tier 3, 2 years. Much love, dude. Thank you very much. What's going on, man? 2 years is a long time. 2 years is a long time. Let's get up. Give it up. Yeah, it was nerfed too. It was 8%. It was 7% actually. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it was 7%, not even 8. Instead of 15 because it was nerfed. They were nerfed by half. I played Farseer a little bit yesterday. I played a couple games on it with a new build that I had. And it felt decent. It definitely felt decent. Cloud, what up? Harry, yeah, I did see the tier things, man. Appreciate the resub, dude. 2 years, tier 3. Thank you. I think it's decent for sure. Their idea, we'll see how it is. And then yeah, I think the Shaman build I was playing yesterday that I made, I think is not bad. Like it feels like my healing is all right. Feels like my healing is all right. You love me. So. Wait, here you have like 70% surge crit? Yeah, I think playing 4-set now is good. I think playing 4-set with the current build is good. Just because you're getting a lot more... You have more emphasis on getting surges off. So, I mean, we'll see. We will see. We will see how it goes. I feel like it's... I don't know. I think it's going to be rough whenever you fight these cleaves, though. I think the cleaves and stuff are going to be brutal still, but... Farseer felt the best that it's felt so far this expansion when I played it yesterday with that build. So we just got to wait and see. Just wait and see. Each subsequent tick of Spirit Link restores 5% additional HP. Yep, but people will just kill it. And then we have nothing. I build for Shuffle. This is what I play. I linked it. That's the new build I was trying. Basically, the thought process behind it is The standard build, you have the standard build. You obviously have Primal Tide Core and you have Primordial Wave. So what I did, the thought process behind that is if Surge got buffed and Farseer and Riptide got buffed, Farseer has 30-second NS and has 4 stacks of Tidal Wave, which is nice if you're bombing healing surges. You also obviously get more Riptides when you play Farseer. So the thought process behind it is if you drop Primal Tide Core and you drop Primordial Wave and you put both of those points into Awakening, then what ends up happening is you're able to basically just Nature Swiftness every single time with Healing Surge. And if you bomb enough Healing Surges, because you have Forset too and you have more crit chance, you're proccing Awakening more as well. So it felt pretty good yesterday when I played it. I played 2 games. I played 2 games as it, and it felt solid, I would say. Don't know if it's better than Totemic, but definitely felt solid. Druid's solid right now. Yeah, it's a lot better. It's better for sure. 5% is insane. 5% is insane. Felicity with Manatide? Yeah, you can Ascendance and like bomb huge healing surges with Ascendance. So it felt solid for sure. I definitely think there's moments where it's going to be really hard into like the cleaves and stuff, but I don't know how true that even is because I think Shuffle is just a different game too. So it works for now. It works for now. Yeah, basically. You're still a shaman at the end of the day, which is fine. I don't think you should be unbeatable. So, still a shaman at the end of the day, but you actually do decent healing. You do decent healing. Ketch hates me, dude. Ketch is just trolling me in the YouTube chat right now. Why is Ketch in the YouTube chat just trolling the shit out of me? What's up with this guy? What's up with this guy? All right. Well, interesting tier set for sure. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Is Disc still the best healer? Disc hasn't been the best healer for a while. Pally was the best healer for a while. I would say right now, though, Disc is... I don't even know what the best healer is, man. I think Pally's still good. I think Disc is good. I think Evoker's still really good. I think Monk is good. I don't know what the best healer is. It kind of depends on the DPS meta, to be honest with you. Because I feel like Druid is a lot stronger now. Like 5% buff to Druid healing is really insane. So... Queue's up. The queue is up. The queue is up. The queue is up. Give me in a game. Give me in a game. Give me in a game. I'm in a 6-minute queue. Dude, the queues were actually... The queues have been really good the last couple days. Well, you have a lot of instant healing, Catch. Like you have 30-second NS, and Mana Tide gives you 3 healing surges also, and then you can Aura Mastery as well. So not instant, but you can also just Aura 1 too. You can Aura Mastery healing surge, NS healing surge every 30 seconds, and then Mana Tide. Dude, Catch is trolling us in YouTube chat, and he says Twitch is blocked. He says Twitch is blocked at his work. So he's just in the YouTube chat. That's insane. We did the multi-streaming yesterday. That was our first time trying it out. And we're going to continue to try it out. We're actually live on Twitter, too. I don't know why people stream on Twitter, which is interesting to me. I don't understand it. But everyone is, like, people have been streaming on Twitter for like a year now. insane. I don't know why. I don't know the purpose of it. I feel like the only purpose of it is the people that are streaming on Twitter, a lot of them are like, it's like Tim the Tatman or something, right? Like, he's got 80,000 viewers or some shit like that. So he's making money off streaming on Twitter, I'm pretty sure. Because I think with Twitter Premium, or sorry, X Premium, that sounds like a hub sponsorship or something. With X Premium, you get paid for like tweets and engagements and all that. So like it makes sense for people like that, you know? But I see people stream on Twitter with like 100 viewers or something, and it's like I wonder why. I wonder why they're doing that. Like, do people just multi-stream now because it's just basically an endless stream of content? You have an endless stream of content, so to speak, on every platform. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Orange Tube. Yeah, you get paid, yeah. I'm stupid. I'm Earthen. Why are you Earthen? Why are you an Earthen? Oh, we got a Shaman. Okay. We got a Shaman. We got a Shaman. I have a multi-stream thing, yeah. Well, I have OBS as well. Like I have an OBS plugin, but I also have a multi-stream thing that I'm trying out. X Mail, what? Like Twitter Mail? No, I don't have. I can sync the chats with this. This thing has all the chats. Maybe I'll do that. I don't think it takes you. You definitely use like double the bandwidth if you're dual streaming. But I think if you use an app for it, you save bandwidth, which is what we're testing at the moment. We got T-Boy and can talk again. We get can talk all the time. Okay. Heals. I jumped a sphere. I'm in a Hodge. Okay. Oh my god, I almost killed him. I almost killed the red. Did he hex me? Interfere me. I'm wrapped. Hexed. We have so many cooldowns. We have so many cooldowns. It lives with Spirit Link, dude. Man. Okay, Arch. I don't have Commune. I'm gonna get feared soon. No way we die here. Stop something. Stop something. Stop something. Pressure CC. Pressure CC. Oh my god, we just lose there. It's so tragic. And my lock is just... Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. We got 6 spheres, so we're pressing some stuff. It's just like, Jesus. Even at the end, so lame that we died there. That hex sucked. I couldn't get away from the hex. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. I think what sucks about playing with a warlock and shuffle is none of them ever want to push in. So what happens is you end up in this situation where I'm an evoker trying to play the game 80 yards apart from everybody, which is obviously not good. Okay. Stunned. Weird. We have Bob and stuff. Look how far away we are from each other. Next. Blasted. We just don't bop him? We just don't bop him or do anything? Did he magic bop him? Alright. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright. I can't tell if I'm just getting trolled or if or the lock's gonna lose every game. Which is unfortunate, because I feel like these games are just going so poorly. Like, we're split DPSing all game. We're not hitting the right person. It's not going very well. We need more coordination. We need more coordination. Okay. Okay. Put a big kill on him. Weird. Okay. Kill. I'm houged. I'm houged. How far he is, man. Kill the Shaman. Shaman's alive. Or he's dead. Oh, now he magic bobs. Oh, now you magic bob. We're dead. We're too far from port. We're too far from port. We're too far from port. feared. You're too far from port. You're too far from port. You're too far from port. All right, unlucky. 06 Warlock. It's an 06 Warlock. It's gotta be. Gotta be. Gotta be. Until we get triple killed this game. Until we get triple killed this game, and then we just have absolutely nothing, dude. Does healer for playing 2v2? I have no idea, man. Play Druid. They got buffed. Is it a restream? Well, it just puts it on there, yeah. But it's not necessarily a restream, but... Okay. I kicked him. Dodge that. I kicked him again. Okay. We're alive, we're alive. We're alive. We're alive. Beard. Sank. Big purge. Oh my god, oh my god, it's just insane. It's just insane. What more do I have to do? What more do I have to do? Well, it's unlucky. Actually crazy, dude. I feel like I'm owning these people. I feel like I'm owning these people. Oh my god. Yeah, Max Chicken, what up? Hello. Mostly the shout the incoming CC? What do you mean? I mean a pressing roar? I mean you basically press it. This is so cringe. Nice. Bird. A lot of healing. Fucking kill this guy. Holy shit. What more do I need to do? Thank God. Thank God. Jesus. I don't know if it's just because I'm on a dragon, but it feels like I'm actually owning these people. And it's so hard to win. It's crazy. It feels so hard to win. And I don't know why. Oh my God, man. Ooh. Tell me last night I started 2K and lost about 300 rating. Just how it goes in Shuffle, man. Just how it goes in Shuffle. I swear I just got owned because my Warlock didn't want to push in the first 2 or 3 rounds. The first 2 rounds especially, like just... Miss CS. He dies. There we go. Broke it. Shit fucked up. I'm hodged. Nice. Nice! Nice! I lost 50 MMR for that, dude. The Warlock is so unboostable, I lose 50 points. God damn it! God damn it! Alright, whatever. Let's go again. Go again. We have no other choice. Let's play again. He's AF in a Destro world? I actually think Destro's good. I made a tweet about that and people were very upset. I got some messages, some bad comments that were like, LOL, bro. Fuck you talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. It's like, yeah, I guess. Destro locks are bad. Destro locks are bad. Solo Shuffle is a solo queue mode in WoW now. They added it in Shadowlands as a brawl, and then they like tested it, and then they added it in Dragonfly as an actual ranked mode. You solo queue. There's 2 healers, 1 on each team. So it's 2 teams of 3, 6 players total, and you shuffle the teams around. So you swap up the teams each round, and it's 6 rounds total. Each healer gets to play with each DPS 3 times. And yeah, that's the bracket. That's the bracket. It's obviously great. The totem weak ore is this. I think that's the totem one. I'm pretty sure I updated it. Should be updated. Do a shuffle IRL? Like a dance, dude? Like a dance? Is that what you want, man? You want to dance or something? We'll give you a second chance, bro. Don't worry. You've been reborn. You've been reborn. Reborn into the chat. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. I was gonna say, please don't give me Evoker again. It's just not an Evoker day. It's not an Evoker day. Yo, facts. Think for the raid, man. Someone stop behaving? No. It was just we were figuring out other stuff. Giving people second chances, man. All right, Holy Priest it is. Holy Priest it is. Yo, facts. Same with the raid, man. Huge raid, dude. Thank you very much. Means a lot, man. It really does. Yo, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't have alerts for the raids. The raids I don't have alerts for. I have alerts for the other stuff. I don't have raid, like a raid sound. A sound alert. Yo, Moz, what up, dude? BRB about to make Carlos play Shaman all stream. Heh. You think that's a punishment, dude? I have a new build. I can play it all day. And not be miserable. The other stuff as well? Oh yeah, that's messed up because I had to reinstall Windows and I forgot how to actually increase the sound of that. I don't remember how to do that because it's a different thing. The sub-alert thing is different and I forgot how to do it. So yep, that's pretty much how that happened. I don't actually remember how to do that. How to increase the sound. Yeah, appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub, dude. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you. Welcome back. The Innocence Project. Mods, what up, dude? Bro Boss, what's good? Facts, thank you once again for the raid. Hello, Rafe. Appreciate the raid once again, dude. Thank you very much, man. And welcome everybody. Yeah, I don't remember how to... Oh, I can do it like this. Hold on. I think I figured it out. Control audio. Wait, I think I actually just figured it out. How do I raise the volume? Let's see, hold on. Someone test sending a sub? Well, I can just test it.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
I don't hear it now. Now I don't hear it. Oh, but I think that's because this is the problem with technology, man. It gets too fried. So now I don't hear it. Yeah, it's better, but I don't hear it now because I have to go into my sound settings and I have to make sure that my OBS is set to the right filter on my mixer. So, one moment. Wait, maybe it's better now. Let's see. Replay, man.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Nope, still don't hear it. I still don't hear it. Why don't I hear that now? Do you hear that? Did you hear it? It pops up and it shows that it's making sound on my OBS, but now I don't hear it. Oh, I think I know why. I have to go into... Oh, okay, I figured it out. Wait, no, I did not figure it out. That didn't fix it. Yeah, I turned it off, man. I know it's echoing. I turned it off. I know. How the hell did I fix this last time? Dude, the last time I did this, it took me literally 20 minutes. I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. Why can I not hear it? Bro, boss, you just ruined my day. Because now I can't hear it at all. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. Now I'm out of here? Bro, I can't hear it now. Now I can't hear the alerts. I can't hear the alerts now. I'm actually so annoyed. So annoyed. I'm turning off control audio using OBS. I'm going back to what it was before. It'll just be quiet until I figure it out tonight. Until I figure it out tonight, it's going to be quiet. Nothing I can do. What's your tier list of healers right now? I have no idea, man. I feel like Druid's better. There's a lot of things better, man. When am I going live on Blue Sky? What's Blue Sky? Is that like a hub website, dude? I have a new build for Farseer. I think it's good, but I can't tell. Otherwise, I would just stay totemic for now. Let's see. All right. Oh, I need to spec holy, not disc. Oh, holy. Blue Sky equals Twitter by Facebook? Oh. No, I thought... No, that's Threads. I thought Threads was Instagram. I thought Threads was Instagram. Twitter by Instagram. I thought that was Threads. Because Instagram has a Twitter thing too. Twitter type thing now. IG and Threads are all Facebook. Yep, of course. Everything in the world is owned by the same 5 fucking companies, of course. Of course. This guy's its own thing. It's Twitter without Elon. Why are there 5 different places for people to tweet? Are people using those programs? Are people using Threads? Never got to see the cage fight? Yeah, they never did that, right? Strom, what up? I would say Priest is normally decent, yeah, each season. Usually it is. Mistweaver is super fun, yeah. Super fun. Super fun. Are we threading right now? No, man, I don't have Threads. I think I downloaded Threads accidentally because I was looking at Instagram and I clicked something or I tapped something and then it took me to some Threads download and I didn't want it. I do not use Threads. Do not use Threads. And just have one platform. When you get banned from one place, you got to keep spreading your hate somewhere else. Are people doing that though? Are they just going to platform, dude? I guess realistically, like social media is a way for people to just kind of speak into the void, if you will. So maybe that's what people are doing. They're talking on Blue Sky. They're talking on Threads, Twitter, Instagram stories, comments, Twitter comments, YouTube comment. Maybe that's what it is. Do people get banned for Twitter? I think nowadays you have to do something crazy bad to get banned. I would assume. I would assume you can still get banned. Why wouldn't you? Want up some drinks? Yeah, I'm sober, man. I'm off the drinks. I had 2 drinks yesterday at dinner for the first time, and I felt extremely buzzed. So the power of not drinking is that now when I go out to eat, if I have 2 drinks, I feel great. I feel so great off 2 drinks. Awesome. The power of not drinking and losing weight. So I only drink if I go out to dinner or like, you know, it's an event or something or like a celebration, then like I'll have a drink or 2, you know. But I haven't done the streams in a while. I think Forset's good for Holy Priest, yeah, because I didn't know this about the 4 set, but the extra procs you get from your 4 set give you CDR as well. So you get CDR from, like, you get full CDR from a flash shield proc. So full CDR from a flash shield proc. All right, what is this? Who we thinking? Probably DPS, CC healer, and tab on defensives. That's the strat, man, as always. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had double dispel. I got double dispel just in time. Yes. What was that, man? What was that? Okay, double fisted, doesn't break. Okay. Need to get a halo. Bounce mate. To the DK. Death this. Windwalkers need more damage. Death Knights need more damage. Windwalkers need more. We don't do enough damage. Death Knights, we don't do enough damage. Dude, what is this bullshit? I'm actually not CC'd the entire game. I'm just casting the whole game. I'm casting the whole game. I did 1.2 million HPS single target, and then we died. All right. I think that's my highest HPS ever, single target, and then we just died anyways. Okay. I didn't get triple setup one time, and we just lose the game. I think they got one early on, but they missed the first one, and then we just kind of died. That was very upsetting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, he silenced the wrong guy. Okay. Did we win? Oh my god, yes. Yeah. Nice, we had the Windwalker on our team. We have the Windwalker. All right, not bad. 3 wins guaranteed with the Windwalker. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna come down to beating the monk. We have to beat the monk. It's either the druid losing every game or the monk is gonna win every game. Oh my god, I thought he actually globaled this guy again. Like, what is happening, man? Feared half. We die in a half here. Those penance. Silence me. Yes, yes, yes. It's just the Windwalker gonna win every game. The Windwalker, yes. Exactly. We love Windwalkers and Death Knights. I actually don't mind it. This guy said looking for 3 SQs on mains. F you, bro. F you, bro. I bet you're having so much fun. You're having so much fun in this lobby. You're having so much fun. You're having a good time. Well, I'm not. I'm not having a good time. Okay. On me. Grab me. His pet died, dude. Feared me. I feared the hunter, though. We have karma. We do have karma. Trapped. Karma's good. Oh my god, he didn't beam. I got cloned. Shit. Oh, that was a shit guardian. Shit guardian. Did I strike once with the fucking guardian, man? Yes, yes, yes. We have the Windwalker. Ugh. Yes. Remember when you could interrupt pet revive? Oh yeah, of course I remember. I lost a tournament like that. I lost a tournament like that. I don't ever forget, dude. All right, we have to win this. Max DPS, baby. We gotta beat this guy. Yes, it fucking worked. Max DPS, baby. Just run at the boomkin. Just run at the boomkin. Oh my god. Poor Rafiki, bro. This guy's... Alright, so that actually worked out. We just ran in. Here's what we did for anyone that couldn't pay attention. We ran in. Very complicated. Listen up. We ran in. Okay, we ran in. That's step number 1. We ran in. And then we targeted the boomkin. And then we grip stunned the priest. And then did damage to the boomkin. And then while we were doing damage to the boomkin, we did damage to the monk and the priest. And while... What? Oh, my shit's bugged out. While we were doing that, we continued to keep our main damage on the boomkin. And we won. Dude, my thing's bugged. Oh my god, I can stun a trinket, please. Stun me? Half trap me? Do not die in a half trap, dude. Cast clones! Cast clones! You missed kick! Okay. This is not bad. For the pets? You trapped? Don't die. Whatever you do, don't die. Holy shit, we're alive! He's into him. He's into him. I feed them all? Woo! That's right, baby. It's not a 5-1 monk. It's not a 5-1 monk. It's not no 6 boomy. It's a 5-1 holy priest. I could have told you guys that 20 minutes ago. I obviously knew how that was going to work out. A 5-1 holy priest. That's what that is. Oh, that's what that is. That's what that is for sure. That's what that is for sure. Jesus Christ, man. It should have been. Dude. GG's, bro. That was freaking me out. That was freaking me out. We got a message. Hello. Hello. Never doubted. You guys definitely doubted me. You guys definitely doubted me. 20 minutes earlier, it's a monk lobby. That's not what I said. I said it was looking like... I said it could be... It could be a monk lobby. That's what I was saying, kind of, sort of, you know? That's kind of what I was saying. Just a little bit, just kind of talking, you know? Kind of speaking out on what's happening, what's going on. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back, people. BRB. Hope everyone's having a good day. Appreciate you all. Rafiki, what up, dude? GG's. I want to cry and solo shuffle at the moment. Yeah. It's that was a rough lobby for you. I feel like those classes just do so much damage, and the Disc Priest, I feel like personally you probably should have lived a little longer, just because you have a lot of damage reduction. But I don't know how we lived. I'm not gonna lie. I do not know how we lived. Those 2 games, that was crazy. You're back. Right. Come back from Az and he's gone? Man, sometimes I gotta take a break too, you know? Lauren just got home, so I was talking to her. Mariah Carey in the background. All right. It's time. Do we spin the wheel again? Get another wheel spin. Another wheel spin. I have to go for Philly for about a week. Ooh, for what? Family or something? It's Christmas time. Is that what it is? That'll be fun. Keshi, what up? Guys, it's time. Do we spin? What is going to be the class we play? What are we going to play? What are we going to play? I feel like I'm down for anything. I'm down for anything. I don't really have a preference. I have no preference. No preference. No preference. Play druid or level a priest. So play druid or level a priest. You could play a priest. Disc and holy are both fun. Holy's a lot better too, I would say. We're not playing tanks, man. Tanks are not. They're not a thing. They're not a thing. Ugh. Pally. Little paladin. Little paladin. Little paladin never hurt anybody. Little pally never hurt anyone. We'll do it. Remove mod of anyone that suggests tanks. Yeah, I actually should. Quai needs to get his mod removed for sure. For sure. For sure, man. See. I should have so much conquest on all these characters. 29. I need to get a different embellishment of the thread. Gonna go back to awakening probably. Or ascension rather, not awakening, ascension. But whatever, it's good up. Whatever. We'll get back in queue. Back in queue, back in queue. Back to the queue. Did you get glad? I've had the glad mount, man. You've seen me on it. Had the glad mount since 2 months ago or something. Maybe like a month and a half. The glad mount. Transparent, what up? Go North, what up? I'll let solo gladiators ruin your day. No, we're pushing through it today, man. We're pushing through it. I think it's on me, man. It's on me. It's a lot of just I gotta be better. I know I can be better at just ignoring BS, dude. I know it. Does Jack's bats are Jack kind of ugly? Yeah, I don't mind this mount, but it's definitely not. The problem that I have with this mount is that it doesn't seem like a glad mount. Like it doesn't pop, you know? It doesn't seem like flashy or anything enough to be a glad mount, is what I would say. It's not a terrible looking mount. It's just not what I would want. Like I think the wings could be better. Like the color scheme could be a lot more vibrant, I would say. Or like the glow on the wings could be better. Like they could do something, you know?
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Yo, Sakura, appreciate the prime, man. Thank you very much, dude. What up? Welcome. Thank you for the prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, dude. And welcome to the channel. So shuffle healer, we love shuffling. Have you ever been #1 on ladder? Many times. Many times. We were owning this season. This season we were owning it up on ladder. It was a good time. The Highland Drake from Dragonflight are the best ones. Yeah, the Dragonflight mounts in general are really cool. The Slither Drake is kind of eh. I like the season 3 one. I don't like the season 2. But yeah. I would say gems are kind of important. Like it's definitely you're missing a couple percent of stats, right? But yeah, I mean it's important, but it's not as important as it was in like Shadowlands or something, or BFA. All right. You're intense. Okay. We'll get a double wave out. Heal myself in a sec. Automon's cooldowns. Bop this guy. Reported. I don't really mind that. Like, first bop, using it early, I feel like is not the worst thing. Oh my god. I blind it. Back this guy. This guy's haunting the wrong target. Sack on the monk. Yes, mate. I'm lining. Okay. Can't tell what's happening right now. They're actually just split DPSing. It's so weird. He's just not capping me. Why is no one going to lock? It's just a dampener, dude. It's just a mega dampener. He hasn't incapped me one time. I think we just win. Maybe? What is happening? What is this dampener? I think Herald's really good. Herald's been good the whole time. Herald's been good the whole time. It's not like it started being bad, but I think Lightsmith was just really OP in shuffle and really OP when it comes to people just not being coordinated. I also think the CC, like Tempered in Battle and CC was really cheese, so I think Lightsmith's still decent, personally. I think it's still okay sometimes, but it's not what it used to be for sure. It is not what it used to be. Yeah, it's you want to hold bops, but you also like you want to send them, but you also want to kind of hold them, right? You don't want to just send them for no reason. The fact that we get double stun there is kind of insane. Miss kick. Okay. Kill this guy. I knocked in the air. Oh, I should have waited because he was going to run out of line. That would have been better to wait for the Hodge. Because he would have serpent kicked out of line. Hadn't been far. Can't judge anything. Okay. Encaps me. Hodge's fists. Next. You get tears up. Oh, we'll get tears. We need to judge this guy for a wings proc. We need to put a barrier up. Need to holy shock this guy. Need to get another eternal flame. Now we dispel on his primordial. Another judge. Get another holy shock. Get a fast cast. He's lining me barely. That sucks. I bought this. I hodge him too on the silence. Kill him. Kill the monk! Why are we fearing him? Fucking kill him! Oh my god, I set it up for you perfectly. Sack so I don't get incapped. Damn, that actually should have been a kill there. That's so troll. That sucks. Well, I think we just win soon anyways. Hopefully. Just need to do damage. Got another bop. I'll just go. Just mega dampen them. I have lay as well. I will be able to save us if I need to. Yes, the dampeners, the dampeners, the dampeners. I mean, Lightsmith is still decent, but yeah, I think people thinking Lightsmith is way ahead of Herald are kind of lost, personally. Lightsmith, even last patch, in my opinion, when you actually play threes and you play to do swaps to Pally and attack the Pally a lot, isn't nearly as strong. But nobody did that. So nobody ever did that. I think it works well in Shuffle because there's just less coordination, but Team 3s, I think, even though it's good, it's not what people made it out to be. And then now it's nerfed, so not sure. Bounce me. Those guys' dots. I'll just go. Okay. Spells guys dots. Or get CC'd. We walled. Ring capped. And Hodge just got this. Oh, stunned. I want to press Hodge so badly. Oh, don't do it. Yes. Yes. Min capped. Oh my goodness, just so tragic, just so tragic, just so tragic. Unfortunate. Well, I got 2 wins with the lock, I think, right? No, I got 1 win against him, 1 win with him. Shadow Priest has won all 3. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I think 4-set with Totemic kind of sucks. Because you're not getting any benefit from it. I would say 4-set with Arseer's better. I mean, it depends. If you're gonna cast a lot, then it's worth it. But I think tier set sucks if you're playing to never cast. I'm just gonna mash Dispel on cooldown. And a Hex. I'm gonna dodge this guy. I get a rep here. Got a rep. I get another one. Another one. I get another one. Another one. We don't get a fear off that, of course. Of course we don't get a fear. Of course. Dude. What is this monk, dude? There we go. Stay in my line, buddy. Got dots on the priest. Bounce me. Three dots again. Gonna hex me now. Have bubble lay. Gonna have to do it, I think. Nope. Hold out for it. Priest gonna die in a lockout? Swaps to Shadow Priest. Dodge this guy. Those guys dots again. I have sack. I have to sack him on the next CC. Sack. Okay. Close guy. Barrier myself. Expel this guy again. Hot this guy now. He dies. Great job! Great job! Great job! Cores, what up? Whatever Mars is? I don't know. 2330. Or 2330. On this paladin. Yo, chill, Jack. Them with the brand new sub, dude.
Makes me feel good. Bussin' makes me feel
Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. That's W key Warlock. Alright. It's W key the lock. Well, we beat the priest, so it all works out. I'm dotted. Karma'd. Ooh. Okay, I kind of like that. UCS. This guy, or Hodges guy's into Dispel. I glare the Dispel. I will Dispel the dots. I will judge the lock. I will Eternal Flame myself. I gotta get my stacks back. I'll Eternal Flame this guy. I'll Eternal Flame this guy. I'll Dispel on his Primordial. I will get a nice divine toll. I'm gonna sack him too. I don't really care if I get feared. I have full dots. No, just kidding. I forgot that this is how the game works. Spell. Get diffused. Get a nice little dispel there. Spell again. Get tears up. Next. Have bubble A. I need to get away from the priest. Okay. I'm Hex. I have Lays still. Yes, it's just a dampener. All we have to do is heal. We just have to heal. Isn't that great? Isn't it great when you can play shuffles and like... I'm not doing anything crazy, right? Like, I'm doing well. I'm playing well. I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just kind of jumping around. I'm healing. I'm dispelling dots. And I win. Which is funny in shuffle because on the games where I feel like I'm actually going so crazy and taking over control completely... I'm just losing every round. So it's always funny to play shuffle because of that. When you feel like you should be winning, you don't win. But when you feel like you're not really doing anything special, you're just kind of playing like you're doing what you're supposed to, but nothing crazy, then you lose every game or you win every game. Very weird. I'm gonna cast here. CS me maybe. I'm gonna rep this guy. He stuns me. Got his death. Cover me now. Bounce me. Those guys dots. Just me? Oh, we actually die in the CS. That's really tragic. Okay, I'm messing around too much. Too much messing around. We're having too much fun. Too much fun. Too much fun. I'm in a fear. Please. So those guys dots. Priest's gonna dot now. All my dots. Dodge priest. Okay. Don't want to go out of line. Get tears. Did not stop my tears. We have tremor. We have tremor. We have tremor. Good diffuse. Those guys dots again. Freedom him. He fears me. Those guys dots again on the haunt. I think we're just A-okay, dude. I think we're just A-okay. I'm gonna spam rep here. Oh, he hexed him. It broke. Oh, he just trinketed. On me? I think this log dies so soon. Gonna run to the priest. All right, dude. Nice. Telling you. Sometimes a shuffle, man, you actually just run around and it's like you just have to heal. Some games you just have to heal, and if you heal enough, then you win. Is there an elite cloak? I have no idea. What is that? Like, you mean for Pally? Are there cloaks for the elite sets? Oh, there is. Wait, no. Oh, this is the cloak. This is the elite cloak for Pally, yeah. This green Mog. So this is the cloak thing. Yo, Lorenda, what up? GG's, my friend. GG's, my friend. Oh, hell yeah, Cores. You got 2 6-0s yesterday? Nice. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a good feeling when you win. It's a bad feeling when you lose, but when you win, it's a great feeling. When you're owning and shove, it's a great feeling. Alright. Not bad. Yo, Corey, what up, dude? I made you feel bad, bro. Don't worry. Here's the thing, right? You're gonna watch the VOD, right? And you're gonna see that I have the biggest smile on my face. And I'm winning these games. And I'm feeling good about myself. And then you're gonna see that somewhere down the line today, I'm gonna get a shuffle. And I'm gonna go 0-6 or 1-5. And I'm gonna be so fucking sad. I'm gonna be so damn sad whenever I get my next shuffle, which is gonna happen later today eventually. Eventually it'll happen. And I'm gonna go 1-5 or 2-4, or I'll get a really annoying 3-3 where I lose 40 points. And the whole time I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, wow, I feel like I shouldn't be losing. Why is this happening? But that's what's gonna happen. So don't worry. My happiness right now, at the cost of, at the expense of your sadness, is going to turn in to me being sad. It just takes a few games. Just give it a few games. A few more shuffles, and I'm going to turn into a whiny baby. Just give it time. Just give it time. So stressful, people dying with the defensives up and not peeling for CC on you. I mean, yeah, that's just how it is, right? Like, it's just going to be like that in Shuffle. And there's going to be... There are the fun shuffles, like... There are some shuffles that are actually fun, where, like, everyone seems to be doing their own thing, and, like, you're kind of winning in these weird matchups, because Shuffle, with how dampening and stuff works, like, there's some matchups that... Sometimes you play these weird-ass comps, right? Like, you're playing Enhanced Shadow Priest or something, and you actually win against an actual comp in Shuffle. And everyone's kind of doing what they're supposed to or whatever, and it's fun. Sometimes it happens. Like, you do get those games where it feels like everyone's kind of doing their part, But then you have those shuffles where it feels like you're just getting trolled. It feels like you're getting griefed so hard. Like, this guy's dying without cooldowns, or he doesn't press anything to 1%, so you have to press all your buttons, or he's lining you a bunch, or he's not hitting the right target, or, they're split DPSing, and, like, those, I swear the problem I have with Shuffle, in terms of just playing it, is probably that. Like, the bad games in Shuffle feel so much worse than... The bad games in Shuffle just kind of make the bracket way less fun, even if you have a good game. Like, the good games don't make up for the bad games, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, every now and then you'll have a good Shuffle... Or even if you go 4-2 or something, right? Like, everyone's hitting their buttons and it just kind of works out that way. Or even in 3-3 lobbies, it just works out that way, right? But the bad shuffles are so draining that it makes it I don't know. It makes it hard to, like, keep enjoying bracket, I guess. Because there's some days where I'll sit here and I'll play 10 shuffles and, like, 7 of them are fun. Or 6 of them are fun. 1 of them is whatever, and then 2 of them are, 2 of them are whatever, and then 2 of them are miserable. The 2 miserable games feel way more impactful to the state of my mental health, I would say. I don't know. Feels like that's 80% of the games. Yeah, it's just, Yeah, basically. I don't know. It depends on your class too. Like I think if you're playing something that's really OP, it's different, you know? Unless you don't hardcast a lot. I don't think Pally should cast a lot. It's a lot of Holy Shock and Eternal Flame, and like it depends on what you're fighting too. Like some stuff you can cast a bit with your Divine Favors, and some stuff you can kind of get away with just instants and like dispelling. So like that lobby, I'm able to get away with dispelling a lot because dispel heals. If you play this talent right here. This talent is really good because it heals based on each effect. It doesn't heal based on you pressing the spell. It heals each effect. So if you're playing against a Shadow Priest Warlock team and you dispel 7 buffs, you get 7 of these healing of this healing talent, right? So like that last game, I did 2% of my healing. I think, let's see. That game it did 2%. This game it did 4%. So this was the game against Affliction Ellie. It did 4%, 4.3. So like there's games where you can kind of get away with dispelling a lot. Yeah, it does a lot of overhealing too. Obviously, if you're like dispelling CC or if you're just dispelling people high HP before you're CC'd, then you'll get overhealing on that. But it does a lot. It heals a lot. You play that Tower of Radiance? I don't play Tower of Radiance because I don't cast. I think casting is not very good. And if you play Tower of Radiance, you're only going to get like... In a solo shuffle, you would probably only get like 5 holy power from Tower of Radiance. So, you think a healer can get 21? You think a healer can get 21 in 3s because he got it in shuffle? I mean, right now, I would say shuffle and 3s are pretty close in rating. Like, the brackets are pretty close MMR-wise. So I would say if you're a healer that can get 21 in shuffle, you probably could get 21 in 3s, yeah. He's a good comp. Yo, Mexican, what up, dude? What rum are you using? Dude, I haven't started making it yet. But I'll probably just use, like clear Bacardi, probably. I'll probably just use some clear Bacardi for that. Let me see. Or if I want to make it tasty and not as alcoholic, what I could do is you could do a mix of like Malibu and Bacardi as well, I think. But I'm not sure. I haven't even attempted to make it yet. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, I think. No more Lightsmith? I don't like Lightsmith Pally. I preferred Herald. Align, what up, dude? I don't like Lightsmith. Mars rum, maybe? I was gonna use Bacardi and then Malibu probably. Or I was gonna make 2 different batches and see which one I liked more, but I haven't started that yet. I'll probably do that tomorrow because I gotta go to the store and get all the stuff to make it. I'm 2200, almost 23 in shuff, almost 2k in 3s on all healers. Yeah, you just gotta get the right comp too. I mean, I think 3s are kind of rough right now too, because I would say they're a bit more deflated than shuffle, and there's like the boosting issue, obviously, so it's a bit different. Yeah, appreciate that, Lorenda. All right, I need to pee so badly. Jesus. I need to pee so badly. I'll be right back. Guys, BRB, hope everyone's having an amazing, wonderful, awesome day. As you can tell, we have no music today. I'm doing this tri-stream thing, this multi-stream, and I don't know how to mute the sound on my VODs, mute the music on my VODs, because I have to use something else to try to multi-stream. So I have to figure that out tonight. Whenever I'm done, I'll figure that out. So we don't have any music, man. We're going a cappella. Fuck it. Why not? You have the sound of my lovely voice and the game sound and me making random noises. That's your audio for today. But yeah, appreciate everyone being here. Thank you all for the 4 subs as well. 4 subs today. Much love. I'll be right back. And then we do more shuffle. BRB and then more shuffle. More shuffle. Doing it today, I'll let you know. Yeah, let me know, dude. Let me know how it goes. Because I think you have to... I think it should just taste good. It should taste good, hopefully. We have YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. We have Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. And I wasn't going to stream on Twitter. I'm not like, oh yeah, let's stream on Twitter. This is gonna be sick. But because of this this app that I'm using or whatever, this program that I use to do the multi-stream, you can do 3 at a time, not just 2. I was like, oh, I'll just put Twitter there. Fuck it. And so we did that. Oh, you didn't say TikTok? I can't even stream on TikTok, right? Because aren't they banning it? I could stream on TikTok, but they're banning it, aren't they? So there'd be no point. Nice. Guys, Lauren's doing Mount Mania. She's doing Mount Mania. And finally, the Glad Mount came up. One of the Glad Mounts came up from Mount Mania. The Season 2 Glad. And she's the only one that has it. She's the only one. Every now and then on Mount Mania, every now and then, they'll use one of the Glad Mounts. Based on who's there. And it's sick, because sometimes you're the only person. Sometimes you're the only person. Gladiator spit in your butt. No, it was spit in your mouth, not spit in your butt. Spit in your butt was her warrior or something. I think. I'll be right back. Oh, the only one with that has that Glad Mount? In that Mount Mania, she probably is. In that Mount Mania, she probably is. But that's the thing, right? Isn't that crazy? That it's funny that everyone knows of the Unchained Glad Mount from Shadowlands as like the mega active season where there was 4,000 Glads. Everyone remembers season 2. And remembers that it was sick and the game was super active. Why can't we go back to that, dude? Why can't we go back to that? I love when it does like the Scarab Lord. The Scarab Lord? Yeah, you can see all the nerds, dude. I'm not a nerd, of course. I was a Shadow Priest in the lobby. Oh, I know, dude. I know. Any suggestions? I have no idea, man. I was just kind of PV healing. I would say the one thing I did notice was you kind of did it the last game where you were kind of like trying to solo me in the stun silence, and I think that's what you should do in a lot of matchups, especially in Shuffle. If you're ever playing where like the healer's just in front of you, I think you should always be triple dotting. You should always triple dot, I think. And I think doing swaps to the healer if they're just in the open and you have your cooldowns up is really big for creating a lot of pressure. So you did it once that last round, and I think doing that more often is good. It's good to do. Not always, like you don't always have to you don't always have to swap healer and just like train him, but I think triple dotting is always good, and I think doing swaps to the healer is good if they're just in a good position and like you have your setup, like you have the the stars aligned setup of all your cooldowns, stun silence for the healer. Then you get a lot of pressure, because then what you do is you triple dot everything. Healer pushes in, you have triple dots out, you press all your CDs, you Ascension, you have triple dots, Ascension, PI, whatever, stun silence the healer, void torrent, spam DP, and like everything will die at the same time, you know? You can kind of like triple kill people like that in Shuffle especially. You can do it in threes too, but in Shuffle it feels like that's what separates a lot of Shadow Priests, I would say. Like obviously there's little things with their CC or their damage or their like defensives and like, you know, always making sure they do that, but What I've noticed from a lot of priests in Shuffle is that we're always like dotting one person. Or like we're double dotting and training one person. And I think you lose out on a lot of pressure that way. From Shadow Priest perspective. Been playing any other games? I've been playing a lot of Marvel. Marvel Rivals is so fun. I actually really like that game. It feels like OG Overwatch to me. Like Overwatch before, like Overwatch like season 3 or like a little bit before season 3, season 1 and 2 was so fun. And that's how Marvel Rivals feels to me. It just feels like OG Overwatch. It's really, really fun. Need Sturge Jeff? Some more Jeff gameplay? Go to Bug. Yeah, Marvel's super lit. It's fun, but it's broken. Yeah, that's what makes it fun, though. That's what makes it fun. I actually really like it. Overwatch just slowly became... So the problem with Overwatch for me, and I could be totally wrong on this. I haven't played in a long time. I have not played in a very long time. But what started happening is the game started feeling more and more like... How do I describe this? The game started feeling more and more like how WoW was for a while, where everything just became about ults. It just slowly turned into... It slowly turned into like PvE simulator until you press your ult. And it became a lot less fun. Like every champion or every hero just slowly started getting like more bubbles or shield effects or like weird passives, and then the game just slowly... The game to me, and like I said, this is how it felt for me. The game to me just felt like it slowly transitioned into only ults matter. Like individual play became less important, and it felt like it only mattered that you lined up your ults together and ran in and team killed people. So it became a lot less fun. Like, I think it's fine to have team... I think it's fine to have coordination and, like, team pushes and setup, but when a game to me feels like that's all that matters, it becomes a lot less fun to play. And WoW for a long time was kind of like that, too. WoW for a while, like, especially in Shadowlands, kind of felt like that, where it felt like you only succeeded by everyone doing this weird, like, 3-2-1 countdown setup, and then nothing else really mattered, which made the game a lot less fun. So, yep. But yeah, Marvel's super sick. I like it. I like Marvel a lot. I think I have to keep grinding rank. Their rank system, I don't think I've lost a ranked game yet. I think I've only played like 14 ranked games though. So I'm whatever that would put me at. I think I'm right at Plat 3. Or like I'm Gold 1 about to hit Plat 3 or something. But it's really fun. I just haven't really had the time to play. Haven't had much time to play it. Ooh, a Holy Priest game again. Another Holy Priest game. The last Holy Priest game we had was a nice little 5-1. Nice little 5-1. Now we get to do it again. What do you think about Holy Priest? I don't know if it's the weakest healer. I actually think Holy Priest is not that bad. Which I've been saying for months now, but it actually keeps getting buffed. It keeps getting buffed, so I feel like it's not that bad. Personally. Yeah, I think how can we replicate Shadowlands Season 2? We just need more people playing. Infinite MMR, more people playing. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is super fun. I just haven't had the time to play it. Haven't had much time to play it. Problem with Overwatch is that every player has to be good. Kinda, yeah. That's what I mean though, right? It seems more like everything is revolved around the teams pressing their ults together as opposed to like individual playmaking. Which I don't know if that's still the case for Overwatch. I have no idea. I haven't played Overwatch in a few years, so I have no idea. But that's how it started to feel, which is why it became a lot less fun for me, I would say. On top of other reasons, but yeah, just became less fun to me because of that. Like, I like when team play matters. I like when team play and you know, team strategies and lining up things matters. But I don't like when it's the only part that matters, which is how the game kind of felt. Like, I think it's crazy when you can make plays in WoW, right? Like, I think it's nice in WoW where you can make plays like you interrupt something or CC something at a nice time, or like you, let's say you're a monk, right? You rop a spell or rop a heal at a certain time, and even though you're not doing your setup, it like creates pressure and creates these moments where you can set up as a team. That's what's fun for me, you know? Like, individual playmaking that leads to team setup is a lot more fun to me than team setup that leads to individual playmaking that isn't nearly as important because everyone's already dead. If that makes sense. So Marvel's been really nice. Now, can Marvel get to that point? Yeah, of course. It could definitely get to that point if they like make ults more powerful or something, but so far it's really fun. When T-play only matters every 30 seconds is when it feels weird. Yeah, because that's how Shadowlands was, right? Like, Shadowlands, you look at RMP or, like, even Ret Warrior and all this stuff, and it's like, all that matters is you're pressing your stuns together every 30 seconds, and you're doing your damage rotation. And it's like, every 2 minutes when you have your big cooldowns, you 3, 2, 1 countdown, double stun, everyone presses everything at the same time, and, like, someone instantly dies. And stuff like that it just makes the game less fun, I would say. Like, even though I hate DKs, even though I hate Death Knights, I think it's cool that, you know, on a DK, you obviously have your setup with, like, the grip blind, and you can line that up with your team cooldowns. But you can also, like, because you have 2 grips, you can death grip something to, like, grip a cast, like, you grip a cast or something before the go, or, like, leading up to the setup, you grip an important cast, or, like, you can grip blind something. You can grip blind a cast early, and then you can, like, use a different grip. You grip blind a cast, and then you can use a different grip to, like, get someone out of line, or, like, you can make plays with that, right? That can lead to team gameplay. That's what's really fun for me, I would say. I'm not saying Frost DK, I'm just saying DK in general. Like, obviously people don't like DK, people don't like double grip, but as an example, like, I think there's things you can do, because DK does have a high skill cap. But I think there's things you can do that kind of make that fun. Oh, speaking of DKs, it's time to die through every cooldown. My Boomkin's gonna die. Oh no, guys, we got a Windwalker DK earlier with this Boomkin. It was not fun. It was not fun for this guy. It was not fun for this guy. Oh my god, he gets another lobby, dude. He gets Windwalker DK Ret. This guy's not gonna have any fun. This guy's not gonna have any fun. 0 chance. But yeah, I'm not glorifying Frost DK. I'm just saying that it's nice that people can do that, you know? Like, I like when individual plays can lead to, like, solid team gameplay. All right. Okay. Oh my god, I don't have fade. What am I doing? For the fist? Dude. I get double serenity up. I have double serenity back. It's not the worst thing. I haven't put on my dot yet. Oh my god, and he rounds my shit. Capped? Oh no. Oh no. We're alive! We're alive! It's on the monk. Capped. Oh my god, he sheared the wrong guy. Kill him, kill him, kill him! Kill the link! Oh my god. I got his earth shield. I got his ground. Yes, yes! I think Sanctify Ore Master Town's good. No, because I think the Boomy needs a kite. I think it'd be nice. It's nice to have the aura, but I think the problem is when you're standing still, you just die. Like when you're standing still to that, you just die. I think DK cleaves into classes like Boomy, you kind of just die. Like DK plus another Mortal Strike, it's just too much. You have to kite, I think. So I don't think Aura Mastery is bad. I think it's rough to play that into these comps. What I should have done is I should have feared the Shaman first. Oh, I am indeed there. Who beat me? Tell me again. We'll fear this guy. I keep thinking I have Fade when I don't. Kind of annoying. I'm gonna get a Hex now. That really sucked. Double cap is so annoying. I got it out. Nice. Oh. Okay, Incarn. Bubbled. On again. I'm gonna Hex. I'm full. We actually lose. Oh, that was so insane. He fucking laid. I think he laid this guy. And then he types in the chat, monk so bad. Oh my god. Oh, that actually sucks so badly. He laid the monk instead of laying himself, but I think I swapped the monk. I swapped him. That's annoying. The whole ending of that game sucked. I trinketed, like this shit stunned you, and then I got cloned again. That was really weird. I feel like we had no pressure on the boomy. I should always Halo first for the cooldown. Okay. Oh my god. Hodge. I might get hexed. They kicks me. Kicks me. Half stunned. A Halo ticking. Oh my god, we're alive. Oh my god, our too many cooldowns come back up. They have nothing. Oh, they have nothing, dude. 2 minute cooldowns. 2 minute CDs come back up. We like that. We like that. Yeah, Archon Redeemer is just so insane. I don't kick target. What does that mean? I got an S. Hodge. Gonna blind me. Armad. Kind of wasted my Apoth, but
Busting makes me
think
feel
that-
good. Busting makes me feel good.
Oh my god, I just feared a
14.
tremor. Just feared a tremor. Oh, thank you for that. I'll read that in a second. I purge this guy. Holy shit. The spirit forms so soon. Yes, yes, yes. Nice. Hell yeah. Please go spirit form. Everything's safe. Everything's fine and dandy. Yo, Trash, thank you for the 14 months, man. Appreciate the resub, dude. Thank you very much. Welcome back. 14 is a long time, man. Long resub. Long resub. We do have the YouTube stream. We have the try stream at the moment. YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Working out. We're going absolutely crazy with the try stream. Let's see a visual search for lava surge. Let's see a visual buff for lava surge. You should. It should be like a. There should be a lava animation that pops up, kind of like Surge of Light does. Alright. Give me your Earth Shield, man. Owned. Give Guardian. It'd be insane to press lay. Oh my god. Owned. Might be a bub. Delayed. I kind of messed up my him. Right, bub? Whatever, dude. Swap instead. Got me. Incarns again. Killed him. Alright. Oh my god, we just fucking had spirit form so soon. Oh, it's spirit form so soon. So soon. So soon. Tragic death, man. Tragic death. That sucked. What I should have done is... It sucked I had to swap there, because I thought he was going to die with that bubble. And I feel like... the just bubbling there makes it safer, but that's just a bad game. Got no pressure. Using lay on hands instead of bubbles, Giga Troll. Why? I think it's fine to lay on hands early. Instead of bubbling. I think bubble is a better defensive in dampening than lay. So I think laying early is fine, but I think you should definitely... I think if the monk's gonna use a, or the ret's gonna use a major cooldown... Hold on. I don't want to die here. I think if the monk's gonna use a major cooldown, then it should either... Or... What the fuck? If the ret's gonna use a major cooldown, then it should either be... Lay or like bop early. I think bubble's more valuable in damp. Oh, I got one tick. That sucks. Gotta run, bro. First dead. This kick. Let's stay away. I don't want to get swept. Hodged. I'm gonna get hexed and we lose. The DK couldn't stop that, man. You couldn't stop that, bro. Oh my god. All right, well, 3-3 across the board. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's hard to win with the. Hard to win with the DK. Hard to win with the ret, surprisingly too. So whatever. 3 games. Yo, Falconist, what up, dude? GG's, my friend. GG, my friend. I think the healer meta has changed a little. It's definitely changed a little. Changed a little. And it's healing surging without prim. It definitely cranks. I think it's a bit different with... I think you should still healing wave if you're playing Primordial, but I don't think you are, right? You're just not playing it? Yeah. It's different with Totemic because Totemic doesn't have 30-second NS. I think that the reason it works well with Farseer is because every 30 seconds you're just getting a big healing surge, and then like I said, you play 4-set, you have more like I'm not playing Primordial either, which obviously you aren't, so that's good. But you have 30 seconds. You have every 30 seconds, and then you have more tidal wave stacks, and then you play 4-set, so it kind of makes more sense. I think with Totemics, it's different because I think Totemic 4-set is just not as good. I think you're missing a lot of value from gear if you're playing 4-set with Totemic. But it does a lot, though. Like, you can see. Look, dude, you had a 3.5 million. Insane. You also don't have Awakening, which I think fits better with surging a lot more. But I think that's only... I think you can only get Awakening. I think you can only get Awakening if you play Farseer. Because you have to get all the other talents in Totemic, so I don't think you can even get that. So yeah, you're doing a lot. Like, you're getting huge healing surges, man. 3.5 million is huge. That's a lot. That's a celebration. That's a celebration, dude. Yeah, you need the Chain Heal Riptide and yeah, Tidebringer and then the Riptide buff. Oh, so Totemic feels so shit in Shuffle. I feel like it does well in Shuffle. It feels well in Shuffle. It feels good in Shuffle. The combo, if you have Primordial Wave, is to Primordial Wave into Unleash into NS. But what I've been doing in the new build that I started playing, which I'll just show it again, what I tested as Farseer is I dropped Primordial and I dropped Primal Tidecore. Because Primordial only works with Wave. So what I did was I dropped Primal Tidecore, I dropped Primordial, and then I put both of those points into Awakening. And as Farseer, every 30 seconds, I just Healing Surge. I NS Healing Surge every 30. Totemic is different, like we said, because you don't have the talents, I think. On-use Trinket, if you're playing like a Paladin, I think is good to use with Divine Toll and Wings. Like every Wings, every Divine Toll, you just press, you press, like you just macro it with your, Wings, yeah. If you're playing a badge. Which hero talent do you like better with Holy Priest? I like Archon. I've liked Archon more than Oracle since the beta. It's just more fun. Like, I think it's just more fun to play than Oracle. I think Archon, now that your flash shield and stuff got buffed up so much, I swear Archon is better too. Like, I genuinely think Archon is better than Oracle now. Before Oracle was better, I just played Archon because it's more fun. But I think Archon is better now because of all the buffs. Because your flash shields are so crazy. Because you have more flash shield healing. You have way more flash shield healing with your surge procs on Archon. That's one of the talents. Twitch, what up, dude? A specific time you also use swap? Yeah, I mean, I think he should have just like magic bobbed himself there or something for sure. Big Noodle, what up? Get B weekly? What is that? What's B weekly? What is that? What is that? Yeah, appreciate you, Phil. All right, I think we'll do another wheel. Yeah, weekly. Oh, the weekly quest. Well, is it even a skirmish quest? Rated arena quest. I don't even queue arena on this guy. You get 15 from that. That's insane. Yo, Wiz, the 7 months.
Makes me feel good. Bussin' makes me feel good.
7-month resub, man. Thank you very much. You appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back, dude. You are you're the 6th sub of the day, man. Thank you very much for the sub. I submit the plus because a friend is about the game and needs to be carried to greatness on my tank. Hell yeah, do it. Do it. Got an ad as you were talking about the pre-sounds. My bad. I was just Twitch, man. I think Archon's better. I like Archon. It's more fun. I think it's way more fun than Oracle. But after all the buffs now, because Holy Priest has gotten buffed like 5 times, I think Archon is just better too. Personally, I already have a lot of tokens. I need to buy the 2 mounts off the Kata vendor, and then I'm done with time walking. Well, actually, that's not true. I might buy more of the Mogs from the vanilla vendor, but or maybe the TBC one if it's still there. But yeah, I actually ended up getting all the Mogs too. I got all the tier sets. I got the mounts from the time walking vendors. I got the tier sets from the anniversary, like the tier 2 recolor. So we got it done. We made sure to get it done. Because if we don't, then we're going to forget about it, and then we're going to hate ourselves. Druid's definitely better, for sure. It does a lot of healing. I mean, 5% to a class like Druid is insane. So it does a lot of healing, man. Does a lot of healing. All right, spin. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Monk? Please be a monk. I don't want to play disc. I don't want to play disc. I don't want to play disc. All right, awesome. Awesome. Monk it is. I got a lot of the Mogs from the time walking vendors. Not all of them, but I got a good amount of the weapon Mogs. I'm still so disappointed that the Kata vendor doesn't have any weapon transmogs. I feel like that was what I was most excited for. And they just don't have any. They had weapon mogs on... They have weapon mogs for Classic. So for Vanilla... For TBC, for Wrath, and then for Kata, they just don't have any. For Kata, they don't have any weapon mogs. Like any recolors or anything. So, pretty tragic. I feel like Kata had some cool weapons. Especially Dragon Soul, like... Why would you not want this? This is sick. Oh wait, why did I log Prez? I'm fried. Yeah, Monk. Jesus. The Kata vendor is in Org or Stormwind. Org and Stormwind. They're by the Kata portals. Yeah, I logged Prez on accident. I didn't mean to. It was spaced out. But yeah, it sucks because I feel like Kata had some cool mogs and they just didn't put any weapons on the vendor. Like, what is that, dude? What is that? How did they just not put weapon transmogs on the vendor for Kata? But they did it for Wrath and TBC. Wrath and TBC and Classic. So a bit of laziness from Blizzard there, I would say, on just not putting any weapon mogs on the vendor. for the Kata time walking. So I'm quite disappointed in that. Like this weapon as a reskin would have been sick. A bit of a fuck you. Yeah, a bit of a slap in the face for sure. I farmed time walking badges for 2 months, dude. I've been farming time walking for 2 months. I was so excited for Kata. In fact, you can look at all my VODs and you'll hear me talking about it throughout the VOD. I'll be like, oh my god, Kata's next week. Kata's in 2 weeks. Gonna go to the time walking vendor, gonna buy all this stuff. And then it comes out and there's just nothing. Like, Kata had some pretty cool weapons, too. So, the fact that they just didn't do anything is so disappointing, man. Like, look at this fucking sword. Look at these weapons. Like, some of these weapons are sick. They could have just recolored them, which is what they did for all the other ones. And instead, they did nothing. Instead, they did nothing. Instead, they did nothing. Come on, man. Like a reclaimed Ash Candy skin? Ash Candy? Reclaimed candy weapon? This mace was always super cool, too. Was Boris ruined it? Maybe my time walking twink really did ruin it. But yeah, I'm pretty disappointed in that. Pretty disappointed in that, honestly. Nice. Lauren is trolling me now. Lauren entered my YouTube stream chat because, guys, we're triple streaming if you did not know. We're streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter for some reason, also known as X. And now Lauren's in my YouTube chat trolling me. Isn't that great? I can't even type your emotes in here. How do I type an emote? There we go. There we go. All right, monk time. I'm 2550 on monk. I think this is my highest character. Purple reclaim would be tight. Yeah, it's crazy that they just... Who's Lauren? My arena partner. My arena partner and Mythic Plus partner. But also my girlfriend. But my Mythic Plus partner and PvE captain. My PvE leader. And yep. My tank main whenever I need to tank main. This guy made all level 11 Fear Warriors. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe all the people that made level 11 Fury Warriors, Blizzard saw that and decided, you know what? This shit is fried. None of you are getting anything from Kata. Maybe that's what they did. Maybe someone got super salty at Blizzard and the person that was supposed to work on the Kata vendor just got super salty and just didn't do it. Want a brawl? Aren't you sore still? You should still be sore. I do not want a brawl. Little tussle. Does that make Wiz your PvP leader? No. I am the leader. I am the leader. Ambev, what up? And I make a level 10 monk? Yeah, monk is good too. I'm not skipping leg day. I'm still working out daily. I took 1 day off. All right, we got... What is this guy? Affliction, BM, DK, Ret. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've been getting a lot more cleave action in solo shuffle. And I'm not too happy about it. I'm not too happy about it. Can I do my butt cheek routine? I mean, I could try. I will attempt it. I don't like getting cleaves all the time. Nice. Mexican is also in the YouTube chat and says YouTube is fried. People actually prefer YouTube when it comes to the stream. But the chat is a lot more chill too. Oh my god, I fucking in-capped this guy. I almost forgot what class I'm playing with, so that was a really bad in-cap. Where did my ROP go? Blizzard. Blizzard. Bro, my ROP went on the fucking ceiling, man. That was so dumb. Hodge, good luck. Good port. Did we have port back? Did we have port back? Oh, maybe we didn't have port back. We were so close to living. We were so close to living. Damn. Tragic. I fucked up that opener. The in-cap fucked us. What is the healer meta? I need the exact detailed answer. Yo, what up, Sea-Doo? What's the healer meta? What's the healer meta? You're gonna have to bring back Seadrew, I'm not gonna lie. You might have to bring back Seadrew. I think Shamans are better. I think Evoker's gonna be really good. Because more DPS are viable and we could be in more cleave meta. And I think, depending on how Evoker is, you might have to be a Druid again, dude. Seadrew has to make a comeback. I keep getting this guy's UAs. It's working out well for us. This Warlock's gonna have a tough time, dude. I can tell. I can tell. Chuck's bored of hardcore, ready to return. Nobody can stay away from arena for too long, man. All the arena junkies will come back. The website will not come back, but all the players will, man. All the players will make a comeback. Always. They always return. They always return. You can't get the same feeling anywhere else. Unfortunately. You gotta come back to this damn game. Plus, I actually think this expansion's been really fun. I think the MMR / activity issue, which are, you know, they both go hand in hand. I think that is the bigger issue. Like, I think this expansion has actually been pretty enjoyable. How did my kick not go through this guy, or hit this guy? Got this. Watch me. That's me. Alright. I'm out of this. They're just trying to solo me, dude. Downtown kick. Dude, whenever you get the kicks on Monk, it is Monk is so fun. They made Monk fun again. It's crazy. Crazy. It's so crazy. It's just so satisfying. Like pressing, rushing wind kick. That's so hard to say without spazzing out. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's like my job. I quit every day and still show up the next. That's how Shuffle is. As well. That's how Arena is every time, yeah. You just... Everyone always thinks they quit Arena and then they come back. On me. Fuck. I could have got away from that. I didn't do like a big thing. Into a cap. Unlucky. I kind of robbed his grip, but Dude. Oh my god, I love watching shamans have to heal DKs. I just love it so much. I love watching shamans have to heal through DK damage when they have like a lock on their team or something. Or like a hunter. Some class that's just running out of all their totems and they have to heal that. No, I haven't played Lightning in a while. Like Lightning's fun and all, and I was really excited to get it, but I think it's just better to not play it. I think you can do more healing without playing it. I don't think you need to play Lightning. Because I think to have Lightning be super valuable, you need to play 2 different talents. Instead of 1. I just got this guy's UA off. I kind of messed up his go, so... Blinded. Who is this guy going? I think we're going to Shaman. That sucks. Let's kick. Let's kick again. This guy? Oh my god, he's just running. No. Careful. Give wall. Give wall. Your pet's gonna die. Your pet died. Huh? Trap. Have revival. I have cocoon. Holy shit. Took cocoon high. Fuck it. Okay, so the shaman is we got 4 wins. We're happy. We're happy. We're just fighting a shaman. We're fighting a shaman. Fighting a damn shaman. So nice. So nice. Dude, I just keep pressing rushing wind kick. Dude, it's so fun when you can... I think what's nice about it is when you're fighting these pet classes too. When you're fighting these pet classes, what you can do is you can actually position... You can position to... So, rushing wind kick cleaves, and it'll split damage on players. But, if it hits a lot of pets and stuff, it'll still do more damage. It'll still do more damage, and it'll do it mainly to the player. So what you can do is you can kind of position it to only hit one player and just have insane damage on that guy. which makes it really fun. Press. Oh my god, he's so fucking laggy! How did I not get the sweep there on this guy, man? Now what you want to do is you want to make sure you hit your you want to make sure you always hit your leg sweep and not miss it like a complete buffoon like I did. Oh my god. Crap.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me
Thank
feel
you for
good.
that. Thank you for that. We just win so soon. A cocoon. Cocoon the trap. I have trinket, so I can trinket freely. Dispel my decal with this. Don't die, Death Knight. Oh my god! Did this guy death strike at the end? Oh my god. Was he pressing it at the end, man? Just god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Just press your fucking death. How do we die? You get tab targeted one time and you instantly die. Oh my god. Let's see. I need to see. I need to see if he hit those all at the end. I think he did. If he did, then I won't be upset. Nope, he didn't hit it at the end, actually. I don't think the death strikes were at the end. That really makes me sad, man. That really just makes me so sad. Makes me so fucking sad. We're just so close to winning the game. Maybe that cocoon sucked. I feel like the cocoon was good, but maybe I just needed to hold it just because when I pre-cocooned him, so they swapped to my DK. So maybe I should have just held it. That sucked. But I feel like we shouldn't die there. I feel like we should not die there in one swap. Oh, that was so lame. I could have maybe that was bad. Maybe I should have just held my cocoon. Pre-cocooning was bad. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Don't ever pre-cocoon. It's bad. Yo, Falcon, same with the 30 months. Appreciate the resub, man. Thank you. Bad. Confirmed bad. Never do it. Never, ever, ever, ever do it. Never, ever do it. Streaming on YouTube for fun, man. Are you having fun? Are you not having fun? Healing ain't damage? Yeah, it's not. It's not. Warpster, what up, dude? Welcome back. Welcome back with the beef jerky. Welcome back. It's harder when playing Mystery to not play 2 inside. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, it's a mix. Like, it's good to be close and do things, but it's also, you have to be careful, right? Because you can get tabbed to, or you can also just eat a bunch of CC we don't need to. Damn, that sucked at the end. Like, I swear we just... Oh my god, I swear. I swear we should have lived. They attacked him one time. They literally hit him one time, dude. Just instantly dies. God damn it. God damn it. Shouldn't have pre-cocooned, I think. And that was bad. If playing twos with a friend, a ret, would you recommend playing disc or press? I'd just play press. You have more damage, more burst. Line up the one shots. God damn it, dude. So close. So close. All right, well, we tried. It was a close one, I think. I think we gave it a good attempt. To be honest, I only watch your YouTube content. Can't do Twitch anymore. I mean, that's a good thing, right? Like, I think that's part of why it's nice is because some people just don't watch Twitch or don't like Twitch. So it's nice that you can watch here as well, you know? Or there, or on YouTube as well, right? Shamans, I would say, are better. I would definitely say that I don't think there is a worst healer, which I don't. Before, you could make the argument for Holy Priest and Shaman, and I feel like you could make an argument if you really, really wanted to on what's the worst, but I definitely think Shaman is better. I think Holy Priest is better. Like, I think all the healers are competitive at the moment, so that's how I would rank it. I would just rank it as competitive. As competitive. All right, we got to do another spin. Another spin. What are we thinking? What did we play today? We played Holy Priest twice. We played Evoker. We played Holy Pally. We played Monk. Ugh. So we've gotten a few games. Gotten quite a few healers. We haven't played Druid Disc or Shaman yet today. We have not played those healers today. Had a warrior flame the living shit out of me for not healing him. Our druids and melee range from him cloning me. Kick ain't damage. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to get blamed, of course. After you record your gameplay and look back, you never... After you record your gameplay and look back, you never flame anyone because you see how bad you played yourself. Been the best thing I've done for myself. Wait, did I misread that? After you record your gameplay and look back, you never flame anyone because you see how bad you played yourself. Been the best thing I've done for myself. Oh, I definitely, I think, I don't know if you're saying that as a general thing or talking to me, like, or is that, if that's directed at me, but I definitely, I'm not going to pretend like I'm a saint and that I don't get frustrated or like speak out blame onto others, I would say, when I play Shuffle. But at the same time, I also am I think the difference is I'm very aware of what I'm doing and what I'm doing wrong, or what I'm doing well, or what I'm doing that could be better. While also pointing out what other people are doing that actually completely screws me over, you know? So there's a difference. It's like, even this game, right? Like, this DK was doing fine. I had one ROP that was kind of weird. He gripped the Shaman in to swap him, and I ROP'd at the same time. But when we were playing Ret DK, I think. But we ended up winning that game. But like, that ROP was weird. I pre-cocooned at the end of this game, which I think ended up sucking because they just swapped to my DK and damp. So what I should have done is held my cocoon, probably, because it's dampening. And then I can trinket and save somebody, and I'll just kind of sit the CC. And then that way, that situation with him dying doesn't happen. But at the same time, I'm also definitely pointing out that this guy could have just death striked at the end of the game. He could have just been more defensive, and we probably would have won because it was like they were at that breaking point. So I think it's, I don't know. I definitely try to not sit there and just blame everybody, but I'm not going to shy away from voicing my thoughts on like what kind of screwed me over. But I'm also very good at self-reflecting, right? Which I think is important. I think it's always important to have some sort of introspective when you're playing or when you're doing anything in life. Just how can you do things better? And what could you have done possibly better, I think is always important. But I'm always going to be aware of people kind of screwing me over, so. This thing as an ABC competitor, you have a better understanding of the game. You think, you know, I think that's wrong. Pika carries you. Nice. Thank you, Clueless. Thank you. Thank you. I think OBS is good. You can record with OBS. OBS is prime for recording. Always appreciate the resub once again, man. You're the 7th of the day. Let's spin. Let's spin it up. Let's spin it up. But yeah, I definitely I'm not a saint. I'm definitely I'm definitely gonna start. I definitely look at what's happening in the game, and I toss blame every now and then. I don't flame people for the most part, but I definitely just kind of speak what's on my mind. And if I get screwed over because someone didn't press Death Strike, then I definitely am vocal about that. But yeah, I mean, even if I play games really well, like I'm still aware of things that I can do better, or little things that can be better. You know, we got Monk again. All right, Monk again, Monk again. I'll take it. I'm rank 8 on the Monk. Rank 8 on the Monk. We're back. We're absolutely back. I can't wait till any of this because I've never made a mistake. I mean, some people just don't make mistakes, man. You're just the GOAT. You're just the GOAT. Feels better seeing you get frustrated at high rating. Makes it feel like it's not always the healer at low rating. Oh, it could be everyone, man. That's the thing, right? It's it's funny that people say that, and I think that's part of why my stream, at least for now, has kind of turned into this like I play healer and I try to be pretty informative and helpful for people and try to like help people learn and teach people things. But I think people also watch me to not only feel better about themselves, but also to just laugh at my pain. Misery loves company, dude. So people have come in so many times and they're like, hey man, I feel so much better about myself now that you've lost 5 shuffles in a row. And it's always an interesting message to read. Yo, Sturge, I feel so much better watching you go 0-6 today 5 times straight. I feel so much better about my games. And it's like, yeah, man, thank you. That makes me feel good. It makes me feel good. You can always lose in shuffle, dude. You can't always win. It's not possible. Especially as a healer. You can't always win. And even as a DPS, you can't always win, man. You can have games on DPS, which I've explained before. The last time I played a DPS shuffle, I played off stream. I played 2 games on Shaman. I played 1. I respect Lava Lash on my enhance. I respect Lava Lash after playing after playing Tempest the whole time and Storm Strike. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna push rating as Lava Lash and play enhance. I played enhance. I respect. I played a game. I went 6-0. First game is Lava Lash. 6-0. Completely destroying these people. The next game, I feel like I played even better. And I went 0-6. What's funny is I went 6-0. I screenshotted it and I sent it to Lauren and I was like, yep, I'm the best enhance in the game. Not even close. Just kind of feeling super good about myself, right? The next lobby, I felt like I played even better. And I went 0-6. And I actually was so frustrated at the fact that I couldn't win a single fucking round that I vowed to never play DPS again in Shuffle. Well, I stopped playing Shuffle in general. I definitely took like a 2-week break from Shuffle after that. But the point is, I was like, you know what? This is awful. I'm not doing this. So, yeah. I'll never forget that game, dude. I'll never forget that Shuffle. I felt like I was playing so well. I'm the only one CCing. I'm the only one hitting the right guy. I'm the only one landing kicks. I'm the only one doing anything. I'm the only one pressing my defensives. And then the one thing that made me really just completely give up for 2 weeks on playing Shuffle was I'm playing Enhance, Shadow Priest, Disc Priest into, I think it was Demo Lock, Ret, or something. It was like Demo Warrior or something, or Demo Ret. I think it was Demo Warrior. And then I think the other healer was also a priest or something, or a pally. And I'll never forget it, dude. the whole time I'm killing this guy's pet. The whole time I'm killing this guy's pet slowly, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna one-shot his pet soon, and then I'm gonna stop the pet res, and we're gonna shit on this guy this one round. This was like round number 3. I needed to win. I wasn't down bad yet. This was like round 3 or 4, where I'm like, you know what? I can still bring this back. And then I did. I killed his pet. I insta-sheared his fucking pet res. I purged. He had 3 buffs. I purged. I did not get the Feldom. And for the next 12 seconds, I stopped his pet res. Because the next one, I like sundered him. And then I lassoed him full. And then I kicked him again. And then I knocked him. And neither of my priests press purge. I have 2 priests on the team. They didn't purge. And then the guy got his pet. And then we died 40 seconds later. And that round made me so fucking mad that I did not queue another game. I have not queued another enhanced shuffle since then. That was like a month ago. That was my last DPS shuffle. I decided, you know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth the pain. It's not worth the pain. So that was my last DPS shuffle. It actually made me so fucking mad. Made me so mad. Just felt so undeserved. So Handler, what up, dude? What is good? Dub, what up? Do I watch Sturge on Twitch, YouTube, or X? Whichever one you prefer, man. Dank, what's good, dude? Oh, hell yeah, Sheep. Minus 400 rating, you actually climbed. That's insane. I think it's that when you lose a lot, people feel like they're shit and they're making the wrong plays, and then you see an AWC champ lose on the same class, and you think, okay, it happens to everyone. Time to queue again. Oh, yeah, for sure. I understand it. I'm not saying I don't. I understand why it makes people feel better. It's just funny to see. Because I have a ton of people that come in. Like, I'll go 0-6. I have a ton of people that come in. They'll say hello. They'll watch me go 0-6. And they're like, damn. Watching you go 0-6 there made me feel a lot better about my games yesterday. And it's like, yep, this is just what you have to get used to, man. You have to get used to losing. Because you're going to lose a lot in Shuffle. Especially as a healer. You're going to lose a lot. You're going to win a lot, probably. And you can win a lot. You're more than capable. But you're going to lose a lot. For sure. For sure. Some point this makes you feel good. I'm an average healer, 1800 to 2000 in rate. And sometimes when I see you go 1-5, makes me feel better. Like, it's not all on me. Yeah, you can always have that happen, man. It's hard to consistently win. Like, there's so many factors, you know, different lobbies that are rough, or, you know, you just don't have the best game, or maybe if you do have a good game, other people don't, and you're getting griefed in that sense, where other people aren't playing very well, or they're just having an off day, and then they're choking on their cooldowns. Like, there's a lot of factors. I haven't played DPS and started watching this season. I started off playing DK and went to Holy Pal after seeing the guide. Oh, hell yeah. Now I'm learning Disc. Dude, welcome to the healer life, dude. Welcome to the healer life. I hope you enjoy your stay. And if you don't, I hope you... Ooh, I got a Bloodstone. I hope you eventually learn to enjoy your healer stay. Which means I hope you develop Stockholm Syndrome and think that your life's wonderful because you're playing a healer in WoW. You know? It's great. Everyone will conform to being a healer and just accepting the blame and accepting defeat. That was kind of toxic. Oh yeah, I mean, it's solo queue. Anything is toxic, you know. Any solo queue game ever is toxic. Dude, I had a really funny okay, should I say this? Okay, so I had a really funny experience. I guess it's not that bad. It was. I mean, yeah, whatever. I had a classic Marvel Rivals experience / Overwatch / voice chat in any game ever. One of those experiences. So I'm playing Marvel Rivals, and we're just in a quick match too. Actually, no, I think this was like my second or first game on competitive in Marvel Rivals, and I guess it automatically puts you in voice chat. And right when we join, this guy just immediately starts being annoying, and he's like, yeah, why would you guys queue comp and not have a mic? And then no one said anything. And then someone typed in the chat and they were like, I have a mic. I just don't want to talk to you. And then the guy got very upset. He was very offended by that. He like laughed kind of and then started saying some things that weren't too friendly. And then halfway through the game, he just says like, He says that his health is not going to be too good after that game, and that it's over for him. Basically, I'll just say that. He said that his life wasn't going to be in the best state after the game, out of nowhere, just in a very like. It was a very just. It was actually just. It was a very just sad tone, but loud, and I actually just started laughing so fucking hard. I don't even know why this guy was raging, because we actually destroyed the other team too. We completely destroyed the other team, but this guy was just so like so emo and ragey in the voice chat. It was fucking hilarious, and I don't know. I thought it was funny because my last experience with voice chat in a game was Overwatch years ago, where I would listen to people get into screaming matches in voice chat. So that was always a good time. That was always a good time. Disc did not get nerfed now. Disc is still good. All right, we got another monk game, so I'm gonna kill a monk game, but I'm gonna be right back in that. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I need to pee so badly. I'll run some peas. I'm playing shuffle right now, man. I'm just shuffling. Shuffle's a bunch of matchmakers. Matchmakers. Am I dyslexic? Main characters. Assuming they can do no wrong. Healers are just a side character. True. Shuffle is every DPS thinking that they're the best player in the game. When 95% of them can't even do their damage rotation properly. And if they lose, they point out one thing that happened. Like, the classic solo shuffle experience is 1 DPS, at least, at the very, very least, in every shuffle you play, will potentially be the worst one in the lobby, but he'll sit there and tell you all that you're trash and pick out one example of what you did wrong. So he'll either be very general and just say that you suck and not say anything else, or he'll be like, LOL, bro. Like, why are you casting there? You just got kicked and then we died because of it. That's your fault. And it's like, dude, you're literally pressing every single button you can wrong. But you think we lost because I got kicked one time 10 seconds before you died? Like, that's why we lost? And it's like, sure, that may be the very ending of the game, but like, you're pressing fucking everything wrong. But you'll always have that one. That's the classic shuffle experience. You're gonna have that one person that's just flaming everybody and blaming one thing. Like, oh, you didn't swap there. And it's like, they literally died with every cooldown up. You're always gonna have that one. That one. I'll be right back. All right. I feel so seen by everyone here. There you go. Losing Shovel the other night, I never used Bubble and then freaked out when he died. While I was in a CC chain, he didn't kick anything or use defensives, and then did 0 damage. I think everyone's got that experience in Shuffle, you know? Always. Always. Alright. I think we got Monk, right? Yeah, we did. So we'll do another Monk game. Another game on the Monk. I'm rank 8. How many spots are there for Monk rank 1? Solo Shuffle. Oh. It looks like we're in rank 1 territory for Mistweaver. Mistweaver rank 1 right now in Shuffle is 2470. So rank 1 Shuffle on Monk is 2470. We're 100 points above cutoff. Cool. I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, you should always turn off the chat for sure. I'm just multi-streaming, just testing it out. Testing out the multi-stream, you know? So we got YouTube and Twitter. I know when to dispel and to not dispel. You should always try to dispel CC. Dispelling CC is important. Dispelling dots is important. I think against certain classes, especially if they don't have CC available yet, dispelling dots is really big. So like, if you're fighting a boomkin and like before you get CC'd or while they're CC'd or just in general, like if you have a global, pressing dispel on their dots is really big. Because if you think about it, you can dispel, especially if they have 3 dots up, like they get a crit or something, they have the astral thing up. You're dispelling 3 dots. So you're dispelling 3 globals worth plus RNG technically with like the crit buff, the crit debuff that they get. For 1 button, right? Like your 1 button press takes away 3 globals of damage from them and more. So I think dispelling is you should always look to dispel CC, and then dispelling dots is important into dot classes. I think it's a I think dispelling is a what is the word for it? I think there's a lot of healers at all ratings, and especially rank 1 ratings, and like even like rank 1 like people that you'll see in tournaments. Like healing is just a skill cap that not many people have for whatever reason. Some people, or it's not healing, sorry, dispelling. Some people just don't like dispelling. Oh, we got Venruki. Hey, Venruki. Nice. So we got a BM Hunter double ret Presevoker. This is going to be awful. This is going to be awful. How am I going to beat this? I feel like I'm just going to get CC'd so much. I think it's worth dispelling UA if you're high HP, or like if the lock is CC'd, or you have defensives up or something, and you can kind of eat the silence, yeah. Or like during their cooldowns. Or like you dispel Haunt and UA, or like Soul Rot, then yeah, I think it is. I think it's good to dispel still. If you can't decurse, I think it's only worth to dispel UA though, if you have no other choice, or if you have like, if they have Haunt or something on them. Alright, well this is going to be, I don't know when AWC starts again. Next season. But I don't know when that's going to be. This might be a rough lobby.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Gonna sleep me. Almost killed him. I'm gonna sleep. Hodge, sheep this guy. Fuck me. Blinded? Yes, yes, yes. We're definitely losing that from monk perspective. There's no way. There's no way. Yo, old potato. I think the resub, man. 9 months. The old potato. Old potato. Not old enough to resub, though. So there you go. I appreciate the resub, man. 9 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I just hear Vanruki yelling? That's my sub alert. If you want to hear that again, could subscribe. Could subscribe. All right, well, I feel like that went as well as you could have want. It's
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
but I can't tell. Sank me. Gotta chase him. I'm gonna sleep. Best of luck. Dropped his thing. On this thing. Yes, yes, yes. Yo, rank 22 months, man. Appreciate the resub, dude. Welcome back, welcome back. Long time no see, man. Thank you very much for the resub. 22 months, 9 months from old potato as well. Think of the resub, dude. Facts, what up? Guys, we're at 9 on the day. Thank you for the love today. Appreciate it. We're back. Yo, appreciate the love, man. All right, well, we got 2 games. Dude, I swear I'm just running in and just blasting kicks. Like, it's crazy. It's so crazy. If I can ever get the solo kick, it's so insane. Read. No, I don't have Rob. Standing on top of the thing. Is my kick like a complete buffoon? Sleep. Might be a button. Might be a button. Oh my god, the mage died. The mage died. The mage died. Dude. How did Ven die? Dude, Ven got hit so hard, we have to hear his reaction. What did Ven say?
He just hammer vlighted me for 3 million.
Yep. Yo, Lan, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate the gifted sub. Guys, we have a level 1 hype train. 93% level 1. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dude, he actually got hit for 3 million. That was insane. That was actually insane.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Should break. I'm gonna sleep. Tigers list a trap. Cheap. Half ring. We're running a lot and we have so many cooldowns. I guess we're waiting for wings. Gonna get reshaped. This is good right here. What's this guy doing? Why was he doing that, man? What? Why did this guy do that? Dude, the other red I had on my team was just... Why did he keep doing that? He didn't attack anything else besides the healer. And then he kept running, just running away to the box when we had pressure. Just hiding behind line 80 yards away. That was so weird. Why was he doing that? Hodge, sank me. Nice. Drop him into the orb. Cocoon to sleep. We get a rep. My ret should not die. I'm gonna get trapped off this. Trapped. Alright. blinded. I need to get to a pillar soon. On binding shot you are? No, no, no! Fuck me. His stacks off. My mana tea back. The mana. Picked him. We'll sleep. Something can purge it. He actually did. Do I die here? Dude. 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 That guy's... I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. We gotta win, though. We have 4 wins. That's good. We actually got 4 wins. We're back. We need to win this game. We need to win this game. Let's farm. Let's farm. The other red's kind of freaking me out. I feel like he's doing a lot of weird stuff. I swear. But maybe if we were doing similar things, it would be not that bad. Actually, no. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna trinket to sleep. Hodge. Sank me. It sank. I'm out of line. We got an ice wall out of line too. We get lay there. Scatter me. Half trap me. Okay. They're kind of splitting right now. It's freaking me out. Don't really know what's happening. Okay. I kicked him. Just tab. Just tab target. It's all good. There's half HP. I got our silence, I'm sorry. Sleep. It's gonna be a bub. He bopped, he bopped, he fucking bopped. Out the pets. No, no, no. Sleep. Get bubbled. It's over. I'm gonna get trapped. Try to pre-cocoon the guy. Oh my god, I got 5 wins, dude. Holy shit! That was freaky. We got 5. We're absolutely back. 5 wins. 5 wins. That's actually insane. That puts me at a... What rank am I now? I'm rank 5. Cool. We're currently rank 5 on the monk. We're rank 5 in shuffle, which means we are safe rank 1, I think. Because I'm above the cutoff by 140 points. Obviously, at the end of the season, a lot of people play too, so I'll probably have to play more, but cool. 140 above, rank 5. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Why not? That's a W indeed. That's a W indeed. Dude, monk is so fun too. So fun. It's so fun. Not too shabby. How many spots are there for monk? I don't know. 31. Looks like there's 30-ish, like around 30. There's a lot of people that have multiple alts of monk. I think for shuffle Mistweaver, I think it's like 30. So we're high up there. We're high up there. Let's see. Onto the pally now. Whatever the wheel has. Maybe I'll take monk off the wheel though. Maybe if I get into a spot where I'm like close to safe on something, I'll just take it off the wheel. So what we could do is we could actually just take monk off the wheel now, since I am in a pretty safe position for now. And then obviously end of season, if I do stream shuffle pushes, then I'll put it back on, but I'll just take it off for now. Take monk off for now. I would say we're probably like halfway. That's what it feels like. What it feels like. But I don't actually know. I don't actually know. I'd be close to the end, yeah. I mean, I think we're probably what, 10 weeks away? Probably two months away. 2 months, 2.5 months. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Remember at the Shaman Death Zone? That was such a terrible idea. I don't know why we even did that. That was just immediately miserable. Strength, what up? That was immediately just so miserable, dude. Oh my god. Alright. I think we do another one. Another shuff, man. More water, though. Gotta hydrate, people. That's the key. Yeah, Magrock, thank you for the resub as well. Almost missed you, man. Thank you very much for the resub. The brand new sub. Thank you very much, guys. We're at 11 on the day now as well. It's a nice number. Thank you very much for the love today. I appreciate it. Another one's always good unless you're in a casino. Well, shuffle is basically the same, you know. I feel like I'm at the casino every time I play shuffle. But we'll keep going. We'll keep it pushing. Keep pushing. We took monk off the wheel, so now we just gotta keep grinding out on everything else. Grind rating on everything else. It's funny because I said this before. I feel like I win. I feel like I win more shuffles. I feel like I win more shuffles and I push higher rating when I don't care. Oh, I didn't have the wheel showing. We landed on Shaman. Awesome. When I don't care about the outcome. Which is funny because I feel like when I'm super annoyed, I always play better and start going insane. But I don't queue as much. Like I burn out super easily and then I don't play shuffle as much. But if I sit there and don't care about the outcome, then I play more. And the thing is with Shuffle, as long as you queue, you're just going to go up. Like, you're just going to go up rating eventually if you queue. So, it is interesting that it feels like I climb rating faster because I'll just spam queue. I'll just spam queue and not care. Very interesting. Very interesting. Red and HPAL both go mastery, I think, right? So I think you'd be fine. It's not rigged. What do you mean? How is it? You can't say it's rigged for Shaman. You can't say it's rigged for Shaman. Doesn't work. I went 0-11 in Kata Arena. Any tips on how to improve? I don't know. What are you playing? I would suggest playing the best possible thing, and then you probably would get better. Cupid? I feel like Red Hunter is not that good in Kata. Are queue times going to get better? Do you have faith? Well, queue times will be better if people heal and if people play. So I think it's possible. I mean, my queues today and yesterday and Tuesday have all been pretty solid. Whether or not that's going to stay that way, I have no idea. Can't call them quitters. They might not be going up, but you can't call them quitters. That's for sure. That is true. You cannot say that they're quitters. Can't do it. Can't do it. All right, let's get a Shaman game. Shaman game with our new build. Shaman game with our new build. It's got to be good. You ever do yellow threes with viewers? Can you do a queue as Resto? I'm about to queue Resto Shaman if that's what you're asking. It came up on the wheel. So we play a Resto Shaman game. I do a lot of LFG 3s and stuff. I play a lot of LFG 3s and like I'll play with the stream and stuff too, but I queue a lot of LFG 3s, yeah. I've just been queuing Shuffle a lot the last few days. But I was playing Shuffle every day for like a few weeks at one point earlier. You think I can go from 21 to 24 before the season ends? Probably. I'm playing exclusively healer, so in about a month or two, I'm going to need therapy. BetterHelp.com, man. I believe in you. I believe in you. There's nothing wrong with that. Manbad, what up? Whenever queues get fast, it's funny. Word spreads like wildfire. Yeah, the queues have been better. I really... Obviously, people want to have higher MMR and threes and all that, but... I would say the last few times, the last 3 days that I've played threes and LFG, the queues have been better. So I can't complain. I did not make the cookie though. I did not. Not yet. I'm gonna try that tomorrow. I have to go to the store and get all the stuff to make it, and then I'll do that tomorrow. I have not tried it yet though. I have to make that tomorrow. My dad gave me like the recipe and stuff to do it, so we'll see. We'll see if it's good or not. It should be. It should be. All right. I think add-ons to track teammate CDs makes healers rage more or less. I would say for most people, probably less. Because I think for most people, it's hard to have the game sense and the knowledge and the awareness of knowing when people are pressing all their defensives. So if you are the average player and you don't have Omni CD, it's probably really frustrating because then you actually just never know when people have buttons. You should always have it. 2K MMR 06? Dude. Everyone gets 06 rank. You have to queue up again. You have to queue up again. You have a lot of natives? A good amount, I would say. Never knows who have what? No, you need the add-ons, man. You need the add-ons. I'm a new player playing... I always play Rogue. Play Rogues in game. Play around 3 hours a night, so I guess that's casual for WoW. Is Rogue a good idea for a new WoW player? Rogue is typically harder for people to pick up. Not that it's hard to play necessarily, but it's harder to pick up, I would say, than like a warrior for some people. But I think that if you play like an Assassin Rogue or something and shuffle, that you could do really well, even though you're new. You just gotta watch people play, man. Like watch a guide or something, or like find a video of someone playing Rogue and playing Assassin. I think you can learn quickly and see like how they're playing and what they're doing, and learn pretty quickly. Decent amount of snow, but not too much. Dude, what is this mount? Rocket Shredder 9001. This thing looks insane. What the fuck is this? How do you get that? Recruit a friend? Yeah, what a nerd. What a nerd. I don't have that. I'm not getting that mount ever. I'm not getting it ever. I refuse to heal this season. Wish I was Carl. Is on the shelf. Is that a shaman or something? Is that your shaman, dude? You make a second account? Yeah. So much effort, man. How much effort that is? I don't think Blizzard will ever remove add-ons now. As disc, if you're super far behind and getting CC'd, you have to like spam the Radiance. Like spam the Radiance, get your Rapture Shields out. That's like the only way. Fear defensively. Start slamming all your buttons. It's kind of hard to catch up on disc when you're super far behind, so that's kind of the best way. Paints up the main guy. Double Radiance. You double Radiance, you Rapture Shield everyone. If you're on top of pets and stuff, or like on top of DPS, you just press Fear. Try to Fear to be disruptive. It's hard though when you fall super far behind. Can't log into my email? We got to get that back for you then. They've gone out and said they want to reduce dependency. Have they actually? I don't know. I mean, I think it would be good. I think it would be so good if Blizzard just mega nerfed add-ons in WoW. I think that'd be amazing for the game. I think that'd be amazing for the game. Ever know any good rogues? Check out Waz. Waz or Pickabo. One of those guys. Or Nage. I think Nage is good. They stream a lot. Or Kalvaish. Is Kalvaish a streamer? Kalvaish is like a rogue too, right? Violence where you see removed or nerfed? I mean, if I could have it my way, I think removing every add-on in the game except like details and interrupt bar and diminishing returns need to be baseline. I think seeing diminishing returns should be baseline. I think seeing interrupts should be baseline, and then I think details is fine, and I think everything else needs to go. Omni CD, Omni bar, weak auras, I think all of it needs to go. Personally. All right, we got a game. Okay, so this might end up being not that bad. This might end up being not that bad because Arcane Mage is kind of slippery, and I can root pets a lot. So we have, is this guy Ellie or Enhance? Ellie Shaman, Arcane Mage, BM Hunter, Demon Hunter. Okay, we've got our new build. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. We're totally going to heal, right? We're totally going to heal. Yeah, Kalvish, right? Kalvish? Why is it spamming Sinister Strike these days on his level 53 troll? God damn it. It's on classic, man. I like that Ellie's in trouble. We gotta have faith. I never drop aura on Monk unless it's like full melee where like warriors and stuff where I can where I can actually use disarm. I think it kind of sucks to play. I think it kind of sucks to play, what's it called? To play no aura. You just end up in these spots where... You end up in these spots when you play no aura mastery that, like, you have to cast, but you can't. Just swapping on Earth Shield is actually really annoying. Yeah, unleash more. Big NS in a sec. I'll lasso this guy in a sec. I have a lasso for the PH. Awesome. Caged. Need you unleash in a sec? Or NS? Whatever the hell. Autos me. I double capped them? I got double capped? I root them? Or master this? By a block, dude. Hodge. Bro, I'm trying so hard. Oh my god. Lost to a hunter that doesn't even press trap. Lost to a hunter that doesn't even press trap. What the fuck? Bro, I got CC'd by trap one time. This guy's just not trapping. He's just sitting in the center of the map. Damn. No rally damage. We don't have like a stun on Zet Comp. That sucks. Whatever. I feel like that's going to be hard for me to win. It's double caster. Maybe it'll be easy for me to win that matchup. But we tried. All right, let's focus on the next round. Let's focus on the next round. Focus on the next round. I should have just NS'd him, but it's like I didn't have any buffs on him. So if I NS him, it does like nothing unless it crits. But I guess it would have given him enough time. I should have just fucking NS'd him. Should have just NS'd him. That sucks. Well, now I have to win the next 3. So I missed the sphere again. Caged. I'm gonna reset grounding because resetting earthen does nothing. Son. I swear we just killed this troll-ass paladin, dude. Unless the shaman just dies. I got his buffs. He's running away from the fucking thing. Oh, he dies. He dies. All right, whatever, man. It's just shuffle. Paladin's standing on top of us, just not healing. The shaman somehow starts dying. They end up in a spot where they don't have bops or anything. That was so weird. Like, did he already lay him too? Oh, he already laid super early. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, cool. Is it just going to be a BM Hunter 6-0, dude? We can't let the Hunter 6-0, dude. We have to beat the Hunter. Huge changes? Are they? Hit him on full ground. Mass polys our dots. I'm repped. Ground. That's this guy, my CS meat. Picked me. One second, sheet me. Autos me. Oh, I'm so slow on the fucking kicks today, man. Lock that. Kick that. Don't fucking die. Can't get his altar, man. Fucking kill his ass! Thank God. Thank God. I tested it yesterday, Catch. I tested it yesterday. Thank God. Thank God. It needs to be free to play. I don't know how WoW would do if it's free to play, honestly. I do think some sort of battle pass thing would be cool, though. I feel like having a battle pass for Mythic Plus and Arena would be so cool. Seems weird to have a Mythic Plus thing, but you know what I mean. Some type of format where continuously playing the game is giving you these cool rewards. I think that would be cool. What's that downtown trap, dude? The mage blocks on this team. I'm hodged. Gonna blind me off this? Or stomps me. Nah, NS this guy because he has thing. Give Earthen. Need to unleash again off this. Guys, freedom. Hodge. We have a ground. We have a ground. We have a ground. We have a ground. Around the trap. No. The ground again. You gotta run to me, dude. Gotta run to me. Holy fuck. I'm gonna trinket this. If he lives. He died. Yes, 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 yes. We beat the hunter once, which means now we win, right? Do I have the hunter? Yeah, I do. Okay, we have to win this game. We must win this game. We must win this game. Have the hunter on our team. Oh, is that? Oh, that's the next patch, right? 11.1. Okay. We'll read that soon. I don't really care if this guy... Oh, he dies on the block! Oh my god. I was gonna say, I don't care if this guy mass polys us, because I think he dies. Also the pally. They're all dead, dude. Almost killed him myself. Mage gave up. The mage gave up. I'm stunned. We're just blasting the pally. We're blasting the pally. I can't get his altar. Better than us. It'll break. Yep. Put him on Frost again. Dies. Jesus! Jesus! We'll take that. Read the change for next season? I know, I just heard. I will read them. I will read them. Those changes are scary. Most CCs are getting a clause that says, oh, they're doing like a CC change? Oh, I don't want to read them now. I don't want to read them now. Dude. Now I have no interest in reading them at all. Are they adding damage thresholds to all CCs? All right. I guess we'll read it. I think Farseer is more fun, but Totemic I think is kind of better if people are playing Cleaves. There's no way that's real, dude. That's got to be like the weakest damage threshold though, right? All right. All right. Let's see. We're always going to be doom and gloom always, which I think is bad. So we'll see. I'm going to try to read this. I'm going to read this with an open mind. With an open mind. That's what we're going to do. We're going to look at the changes and we're going to read it. Repeat after me, guys. We're going to read it with an open mind. Okay? Okay. Everyone repeat after me. We're going to read these changes. We're going to read them. With an open mind. Holy shit. Fucking kill me. All right. Okay, so this is what? This is the new patch. This is a new patch. The Undermine Public Test Realm. Okay, so 11.1. 11.1 Undermine Development Notes. Okay. 11.1. Class changes, Holy Priest, and Residue Talent Tree updates. Okay. So we already saw this, the cartel thing. Blah, blah, blah. Class. Okay, here we go. We're going to read this with an open mind. I can't listen to the dwarves fucking sit here and duel. Hold on. Read this with an open mind. Let's go. I'm ready. Here we go. Classes. Wait, Cage of Carnage PvP Arena. What is this? Set in the Demolition Dome. Oh, is there just a new arena map? Okay. I think they previewed that, didn't they? Death Knight. Developer notes. Currently, Frost and Holy Death Knight are incredibly survivable, often boasting lower death rates than tanks and far above any other specs in the game. From a fantasy perspective, it makes sense for Death Knights to be incredibly durable, and their kit lends itself well to it. But it currently leans too far in the unkillable direction. We fully expect Death Knight to continue being one of the more survivable specs, but this should bring them closer to a more sane level. Okay. Veteran of the Third War now increases stamina by 12%, was 20, and 6% in PvP was 10. So they're getting less health next patch, which also affects their Death Strike and their AMS, of course. No magic reduces damage taken by 5%, was 8, 3% was 4 in PvP. Permafrost now generates a shield, holy fuck. An absorb shield at 30% of your auto attack damage was 40. I think most people play this as Frost, right? It's a Frost thing. Apocalypse and Raised Dead now summon ghouls instantly. Apocalypse and Raised Dead visuals have been updated. Okay. Demon Hunter. Imprison now breaks based on a small damage threshold instead of any damage. Okay, so you said that they're doing this for every CC, right? Spectral Sight has been reworked. No longer removed upon taking an action. No longer removed when taking damage. Now removed by loss of control. Now magic dispelled. Movement penalty reduced to 20 was 30. Okay, well that's kind of cool, I feel like. I feel like Spectral Sight is kind of ass. So, okay. Lost in Darkness has been redesigned. Spectral Sight has 5-second reduced cooldown and no longer reduced movement speed. Okay, so they buffed the talent that does that. Demon Surge reduced damage. Okay. So the main thing here that everyone's talking about, of course, is Imprison breaks on small damage threshold. It has a small damage threshold instead of immediately breaking on damage. Okay. I didn't add more ads. This is just how it is, man. I've always had automatic ads. This is kind of how it is on Twitch. Havoc, Hero Talent, Blade Dance. Okay. I want to read the other things, not this stuff. Here, healers. Here we go. Many talents have changed position on the tree. Grievous Wounds, Rake, Rip, and Thrash. Damage increased by 10%. Typhoon CD reduced. This is the post. Already linked it earlier. Here we go. Circle of the Wild. Okay. You retain. Oh, that's pretty cool. You retain the teachings bonus 5 seconds after you shift out. Okay, from your passive stat buff. Symbiotic relationship, new talent. So druids are gonna have a leech talent. Okay, so you're gonna be able to bond with an ally and have permanent leech basically with an ally. Okay. That's kind of insane because that means that having hots on yourself is going to be really important if you bond with an ally. That's going to be really important for especially single target healing, just having full hots on yourself. Okay. Asino's renewal: when a hit deals more than 12% of your max health, instantly heal for 10% of your health. Cannot occur more than once every 30 seconds. Okay, so so Druid's getting like a, not Nature's Guardian, but Monk has this. Monk has this talent. Okay. Better proc here. Yeah, I don't know if overhealing's gonna trigger it, so I guess we'll see. We'll see if it does. I feel like it probably wouldn't, but when's this going live? This is the next patch. This is 11.1. Okay, any residue changes? They're buffing Rejuve. Rejuve 5%, Wild Growth 5%, Rip, Shred, Swipe, Bite damage reduced. Clone duration is 5 seconds. Okay, so they actually nerfed Cyclone. Cyclone is now a 5-second duration, was 6. So they actually nerfed Cyclone. Okay. Okay. So they nerfed Cyclone. I mean, I've been a Cyclone defender for a while. I think there's nothing wrong with having Cyclone. The problem is when Druids have too much healing and they're staying on top of you, or Boomkins are immortal and they're staying on top of you. And then I think the Feral design was already a problem too, which they ended up changing. That was the honor talent that made it so when you clone, even if you clone into grounding, you're getting the free Feral Frenzy or whatever, like the 5 combo point Feral Frenzy proc. So that's what I thought. I thought it was more of a design issue rather than clone being this bad spell. But a lot of people felt otherwise, and they actually ended up nerfing clone. So clone is now 5-second duration max instead of 6. Pretty big change, honestly. That extra second adds up. Troy, what up, dude? Yeah, this is for next patch. Disorienting Roar now breaks on small damage rather than any damage. Okay, so it looks like they're just going to do that for every CC, huh? I don't even know what this is. Removed. Where's Resto? Improved Nature's Cure is now learned at level 10. Was a talent. So that's the strong Dispel. Okay. Damn, are they going to do that for Shamans too? So I don't have to spec into Decurse anymore? I feel like that'd be so nice. I actually hate specking into Decurse. It's annoying. Mastery. Effectiveness increased by 30%. Now reduces its bonus with each additional healing over time effect. Okay, so they're buffing Mastery, but also nerfing it, so you can't just mega stack 8 buffs on somebody for 90% more healing. Okay. I feel like this is a nice change. So you still get benefit from stacking, but it's not this crazy thing where you have 10 buffs and have unlimited healing. Okay. Okay. Strength channel time reduced to 5-second base, was 8. Total healing unchanged. Oh wow, that's a huge change. You're gonna have 5-second Trank, and it just heals the same amount. Okay. Nature's Swiftness now increases the healing of regrowth by 200%. Was 100%. All of these changes so far that I'm reading are making me think that we're just going to deal with Resto Druids being really annoying again. And everyone on their team is going to be full HP the whole time. So I'm going to, once again, open mind. We're going to read this. Repeat after me, guys. We're going to read this. And look at these notes with an open mind. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so they buffed Nature's Swiftness. So Nature's Swiftness for Druid already has a modifier attached to it, and it's going to be 100% instead of, or 200% instead of 100. So pretty big deal, because 200% is the amount of Soul of the Forest too, right? So, all right, that's huge. Flourish now causes an initial heal effect on affected allies, split evenly. Okay. All damage reduced. Okay, so they nerfed their damage. Interesting. Well, no, because they buffed their damage above, so this is just an offset, right? No Migos. So I think... Yeah, okay, so I think that's an offset because they literally buffed it. They buffed certain spell... Or they buffed these talents. Okay. Where were we at? We were at Druid. Okay, we go to Evoker. Oh, here we go. Someone was mentioning this the other day. So Rescue now clears movement and pairing effects from you and your target. So this is a really... Oh, this is so... I actually don't like this change at all. So I feel like Evokers with Shroud, dealing with nullifying Shroud and the fact that you can rescue while silenced. So from a PvP standpoint, I think Roots are really nice. And I think there's a huge skill cap in CCing Evokers with Roots and being able to root people while they're silenced or whatever and prevent rescue. So the fact that you can just rescue now and break out of Roots on both your teammates is, I find, really stupid, personally. I don't like that change at all. I feel like they're changing this because it makes Evoker feel better when your teammates are CC'd and you, like, when your teammates are rooted and you can't rescue them. So they're making the change because of that. But I feel like from a PvP standpoint, you're just removing another layer of skill when it comes to CCing Evokers. So I actually don't like that change. So that's unfortunate. Unfortunate change. Sleepwalk has a 1.7 cast time, was 1.5. Okay, so a little slower. Hero talents, Flame Shaper. We're going to improve some of the weaker talents for Flame Shaper, enable them to be more effective in dungeon content. Okay, I don't want to read this. I just want to read Prez Evoker. Dream Breath now heals yourself and 5 injured allies. Was 5 injured allies. Oh, so this is a raid issue. I didn't even know this could happen. So I guess in raid, you can actually get Dream Breath to not apply to yourself. I thought it always applied to yourself. So I guess now they're changing it so that it does always apply to yourself. Okay. Dream Breath and Reversion no longer snapshot with Mastery. Instead, they will reevaluate the Mastery bonus each time they tick based on the target's current health and yours. Oh, I mean, I didn't even know this happened either. So apparently your Dream Breath was snapshotted. So if you ever Dream Breath somebody low without Mastery, it did nothing. But now it doesn't snapshot anymore. That's kind of a crazy change. I wonder how many people are getting Dream Breaths and Reversions when they don't have Mastery. And then it just heals the same. Snapshot means you're putting up buffs. You're putting up a buff or a debuff with all of your buffs, and it stays that's the same strength and scaling until it gets reapplied or removed. So like in Mists of Pandaria, for example, on Warlocks, you would snapshot your dots and then soul swap them around. So for 20 or 30 seconds, you would have full strength dots because you're snapshotting them around. Yeah, so it keeps the strength of the dot or the hot until you reapply it or until it gets removed. So I guess what's happening with Evoker, which is crazy. I wonder how many people didn't know this. So I guess what's happening with Evoker is you can put up a Dream Breath or a Reversion without the buff, and it heals the same, like without your Mastery, and it heals that much. And you can put it up with your Mastery, and it'll do the same healing even when you lose the Mastery benefit. So I guess they're removing that. So that's kind of crazy. Hunter. So Hunter's gonna have the same thing, right? Freezing Trap now breaks on a small damage threshold. So how do we feel about that? How do we feel about that? Let's be honest. Screw this open mind crap. How do we feel about these changes? So it looks like what they're doing is they're going to make every single CC have some sort of damage threshold. Every single one. So certain CCs right now don't have that. Obviously, Hex has one, but you know, Blinding Sleet has one. But Gouge, Incap from Monk, Freezing Trap, Imprison from Demon Hunter, Disorienting Roar from Druid. These are all gonna have damage thresholds now. So I would assume that it's a very low threshold. You know, you take 100k damage, it breaks. I would assume that's what it's gonna happen. But how do we... Oh yeah, Sheep is gonna have one as well, I guess. How do we feel about that? I don't know how I feel. I can't tell because Damn. So, oh my god. So what I'm thinking of... Oh, Blind and Gouge too? Oh my god. I just had the worst thought ever. I just had the worst thought ever. Are you not going to be able to taunt CC anymore? On Monk and like on Pally? Can you not taunt CC anymore? Like you can't taunt Sheeps. You can't taunt traps, incaps. Huh. I feel like that's really lame. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's really fucking lame. Because you would have to... No, you're going to be able to death it. You're going to be able to death it because death has a higher threshold. Death does more damage than the threshold, I'm assuming. Because you can still death fear. Even when priests play the damage... Even when priests play the damage threshold for their fear, you can still death the priest fear. So I don't think you're not going to be able to death CC anymore. You're probably still going to be able to death CC, but taunting CC for monks and pallies and like warriors, like that's a really big deal, I think. I don't think people realize that function is really, really big in PvP. How does taunting a trap work? Well, let's say you're playing against a hunter or you're playing against classes that have pets in shuffle and you taunt the pet when you get trapped. Or you taunt the pet when you get fucking scattered. The pet runs over to you and melees you and it breaks your CC. But I think if they do this change, you're not going to be able to taunt pets because the damage threshold is going to be too high. Not everyone plays Undispellable Trap, though. That's just not true. You don't play it every single game. And it's already hard enough to taunt traps because what players can do is they can literally spam pet attack or spam follow even if you taunt the pet and it won't attack you. But you're still capable of taunting pets and people don't realize and you break CC. So that's, I don't know. I don't like this change. I feel like too. Damn, I feel like this is also really lame because whenever for healers, whenever I'm in a position where I know I'm going to get CC'd, I immediately start stacking on my team. So it's like, oh, I'm going to get sheeped or something. I stack on the team. I'm going to get trapped. Let's say he's not playing Undispellable. Or I'm going to get fear spammed. And like, I'm going to stack in the orb. Or I'm going to stack in the fucking D&D from DKs and try to break the CC, right? So I feel like that just eliminates this completely. Because, I mean, like I said, it depends on the threshold. It depends on how much damage it is. If it's 50k damage or something, then like, okay, fine. It'll still break. But if it's like 200k, 300k damage, which is insane, I think I'm going to be pretty upset about that. I don't think I'll be happy about that. Don't think I'll be happy about that. Okay. Let's see more healers. More healers. Dude, they're doing so much stuff to Hunter. Like, what is this? So we'll see. We'll see how much it does. So Polymorph now breaks small amount of damage. Okay. They nerfed the health regen of Poly. Okay. Is there anything for healers? Monk. Oh, here we go. Monk. Paralysis now breaks small amount of damage. We already talked about that. We're making... Dude, Monk literally just got changed. They're changing Monk again. They just changed Monk. fucking 2 months ago. They just changed this class 2 months ago. All right. We're making several updates to Mistweaver, focused on smoothing out their healing output on varying target sizes and shifting rotational damage priority to a more intuitive space. When players should optimally use each offensive spell should be more obvious. I don't want to sound like an elitist, and I know it's going to come off that way, but is it not obvious how to do damage on Mistweaver Monk? You have literally 3 spells. Mistweaver Monk damage is, I think, 4 spells total. You have Tiger Palm. Unless you're PvEing and you're playing Jade Fire Stomp, that's 5. You have Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, RSK, and then you have Spinning Crane Kick. And then if you play the Lightning talent, then you're not even playing the other talent. Like, you're not even going to press the other spells. So I feel like this message here is so fried. When players should optimally use each offensive spells should be more obvious. Is it not obvious already, man? Is it not already obvious? All right. Talent, Emperor's Favor. Shalen's skipped healing is increased by 150% and its cast time is reduced by 100. Oh, holy shit. But it now only heals a single ally. Wow. That's a pretty big talent. So you're going to have a mega Shalen's Gift heal. Dude, are monks going to be insane? Are monks going to be fucking insane? Yeah, so part of the reason that Conduit of the Celestials sucks is because you have a dead talent in that hero talent setup, which is your Shalen's Gift CDR talent. So now if you play this talent, this new Shalen's Gift talent, you might be able to play Conduit of the Celestials and actually benefit from the CDR. Damn. Okay. Dance of the Wind has been redesigned. Now reduces physical damage taken by 10% and an additional 10 every 4 until you receive a physical attack. Okay, so this is actually a good change, I would say. This talent is really stupid. I think everyone would agree with that. They already nerfed this to like 40% or something, but basically, monks have a talent that they're now redesigning that has a stacking dodge buff where if someone runs up and tries to stun you or something, you can just dodge the stun. You can just passively dodge the stun. So I think this is actually a good change. This talent is really stupid. The amount of times that people have dodged like my sweeps or something is unbelievable. Stupid talent. So I kind of like that. I like that talent. Okay. Jade Empowerment has been redesigned. Increases Crackling Jade Lightning's damage by 2,000% to its primary target and cleaves 4 additional enemies at 25%. 2,000%? Who is coming up with these numbers? How much is it now? Isn't it like 800%? Isn't it 800% right now? Let's see. So right now, Crackling Jade Lightning is 800%. And they're changing it to 2,000%. Now they're changing it to 2,000%. Okay. Yeah, fuck yeah. All right. That's whatever, dude. How do you ever buff something by 2,000 and think it's okay? That's what I want to know. All right. Yu'lon's Whisper healing increased by 100%. What's that? Isn't that the AoE from like your Manatee or something? Yeah, so while channeling Manatee, you exhale the breath of Yu'lon, healing up to 5 allies within 15 yards for 15,000. So they already buffed that talent, and it still sucked. Now they're buffing it again. Okay. Blackout Kick damage increased by 75%. Spinning Crane Kick increased by 30%. Jade Fire Awakening now causes Blackout Kick to cleave 2 additional enemies at 20% effectiveness, was 70. Is that your... What is Jade Fire Awakening? What is that? It doesn't even pop up in your talent tree. What is Jade Fire Awake? Is that a passive? Is that your teachings of the monastery? Teachings of the monastery. I'm so confused. Oh, it's your Jade Fire Stomp. Okay. Oh, Awaken Jade Fire. Dude, these motherfuckers don't even know the name of their own spells. They don't even know the name of their own talents. What does it say that's in the notes? Jade Fire Awakening. The talent is literally called Awakened Jade Fire. Look at this. This is the talent, right? Jade Fire Awakening now causes Blackout Kick to cleave 2 additional enemies. Awaken Jade Fire. Your Blackout Kicks strike an additional 2 targets at 70% effectiveness. Yeah, dude, this is literally the talent they're talking about. They wrote the wrong name. They wrote the wrong goddamn name of the talent. Or it's a buff. Maybe it's a buff. That's why. Maybe the buff is a different name, but the talent is a different name. So I think the 42 months. Do you appreciate the resub? What up? Yeah, these are some crazy changes. These are some crazy. So this is next patch. This is 11.1. Oh, nice, Rank, bro. Yeah, I mean, did 2 shuffles on disc at 1900 MMR. I was told I suck balls. LOL. Yep. Welcome to the Healer Live, baby. Okay, so, okay. Invoke Chiji, the Red Crane, now causes 3 gusts of miss per target. Was 1, but it only activates once per blackout kick and rushing wind kick cast. Okay, so this doesn't affect Mistweaver in PvP. Not really, but it does affect it in PvE because assuming you're getting a lot of blackout kicks, and it's only gonna proc 1. Okay, it's only gonna proc when you press it, not your extra hits. Shalen's Gift talent location has been moved up to above the final talent gate and now connects with Focus Thunder. Oh, that's a pretty interesting talent. Okay. Or a pretty interesting change. So they're moving it up 1, which I would assume means it's going to go here and then connect down. Okay. I wonder what that's going to do to your tree. So if it goes here, you can actually move down. Huh. Well, we'll have to look at that. I don't know if that changes much. Okay, what's next? I don't want to read Mistweaver. Or, sorry, Windwalker. Conduit of the Celestials. Heart of the Jade Serpent no longer reduces the cooldown of Rising Sun Kick. Heart of the Jade Serpent now reduces the cooldown of Flying Serpent Kick. Is that the... Okay, so Heart of the Jade Serpent is the Shalen's Gift talent, but it's no longer going to reduce the cooldown of RSK, and it's going to reduce the CD of Flying Serpent Kick, so Windwalker only, for whatever procs that talent for Windwalkers. I don't know what it is for Windwalkers. For Mistweaver, it's Shalen's Gift. Okay. Seal the Crusader healing reduced by 50%. Life Force Blessing now heals 1%. That's the AoE thing. A just reward now has a more just reward. Its healing is increased by 140%. That's an insane change. Oh my god. I wonder if that's going to stay the same in PvP. So this buff here, we were already talking about it earlier. Whenever you Dispel on Paladin, you heal the target. If you play this talent, what it does is it heals the target based on... It heals the target per buff dispelled. Per debuff dispelled. So if you're fighting a Shadow Priest... if you're fighting an Affliction Warlock, playing with a Mage or a Shadow Priest, if you dispel 6 buffs, 7 buffs, you get a heal for each of those. So this talent is already good. This is already a good talent in PvP. And they're buffing it by over double. That's an insane buff. That's an insane buff. Like, whenever I'm fighting Shadow Priests and stuff, This talent already does like 6% of my healing, so that's an insane change. Okay. As we talked about earlier, Blinding Light and Repentance now break on a damage threshold instead of breaking on any damage. I don't know how much it's going to be. I guess we'll find out. Dawnlight prefers players over creatures and summons. That's a good change. Empyrean Hammer prefers players. Good change. Okay, so they're just fixing things with this. Holy's getting more changes again, just like Monk did, even though they just reworked Holy Pally. They just reworked them. Is Shaman gonna get a rework? I guess Shaman got reworked already, right? Damn. We have nothing. Unbound Freedom. So, Blessing of Freedom increased movement speed by 30%. You gain Blessing of Freedom when cast on any target. Choice Note with echoing blessings. Oh, interesting. So, you can actually choose Unbound instead of Echoing. But Echoing is really good, so that's an interesting decision to make. Unending Light has been redesigned. Now causes holy power spent on Word of Glory to increase the healing of Light of Dawn. Light's Conviction now additionally causes Holy Shock to refund half its mana cost when cast offensively. Interesting. So you can actually Holy Shock people for damage and get a lot of mana back. Because you also have Reclamation too. They reduced the mana cost of Flash of Light, but also reduced the healing, and then mega buffed Holy Light healing by 90%. Infusion of Light now increases Holy Light by 30%. Oh, okay, so that's why. So they buffed it by 90 baseline. So now Holy Light's going to just do more baseline compared to needing Infusion. Okay. Infusion increases the... Okay, so they super nerfed Flash of Light mana cost, but made it so it heals more with infusions. So it's going to heal a little bit more with infusion. And I'm assuming that Inflorescence will make it better. It does. So Inflorescence of Sunwell now increases Flash of Light by an additional 15%. Okay, so... Huh. So Holy Light is more valuable to cast outside of procs. And Flash of Light is going to be more valuable overall with proc still, but do less outside of it. Like do a good amount less outside of it. That's a kind of a weird change. Like Flash of Heal, I feel like Flash of Light already sucks, I feel like, when you don't have infusion procs, and now it's going to suck even more. But I guess it's going to be a little better now when you have procs. Okay. Echoing Blessings now increases movement speed during Blessing of Freedom by 30%. Was 15. Okay, so not only did they give this choice note of Unbound Freedom and Echoing, but they actually buffed Echoing too. Huh. That's going to be a hard decision to make then, I feel like. All right, cool. More priest changes. Okay, dude, they have so many changes for healers. What is happening? Dude, I can hear the dwarves battling. This is tilting me. All right. This priest. The goal of these changes is to reduce the amount of the number of cooldowns Discipline has access to and bake some of that power into other abilities. In addition, we're resolving some pain points in the talent tree and making it easier to quickly get atonements on allies by moving Overloaded with Light into a more central location. Finally, we're retheming Purge the Wicked into a shadow spell so that Twilight Equilibrium can be more consistently activated. Okay. New talent, Divine Procession. Smite extends the duration of an active atonement by 3 seconds. This was wasn't this like their tier set or something? New talent, Inner Focus. Oh, they're bringing Inner Focus back. Flash Shield, Power Word Shield, Penance, Power Word Radiance, and Power Word Life have a 20% increased chance to critically heal. Okay, that talent seems like ass. Am I crazy? I got so excited reading Inner Focus because that's like a key Dispriest spell. And then it just says 20%. Like, is that not ass? Is that not just straight ass, dude? I was actually so excited. It's like, oh my god, Inner Focus is back. Okay. So Inner Focus is going to be a 20% crit buff. Purge the Wicked renamed to Encroaching Shadows has been updated. Now causes Shadow Word Pain to spread instead of overriding Shadow Word Pain with a new spell. Okay, so Shadow Word Pain is just going to be Shadow Word Pain instead of Purge the Wicked. This priest now full stacks crit. Oh, okay. More changes coming. This is for 11.1. This is the next patch. This is the next patch. Duok, what up, dude? Evangelism now heals all targets affected by atonement for 4,200% spell power. Let's log on priest and check the current amount because that seems like a pretty nice number. That seems. Oh, evangelism is when you. Is that when you penance defensively? That shit is garbage. So hopefully they buffed it. Let's see. Let's see. Evangelism. That's the defensive penance, right? I'm not at the PvP section yet. Oh, evangelism is the cooldown. Yeah, defensive penance is contrition. Evangelism is the cooldown. Extends the duration of all your active atonements by 6 seconds. So what are they doing? They're doing... Evangelism now heals all targets affected by atonement for 42% of spell power. I don't even know how much spell power I have. How much spell power do you have? Does anyone even know? How much spell power do we have? How much do we have? Contrition has been made baseline. Oh, wow. Okay. That's kind of cool, I guess. So they're just replacing that. Penance healing now triggers Divine Aegis. Divine Aegis was not triggered by penance, apparently. That's really fried. Okay. Powered shield absorption increased by 15%. Powered radiance healing radius increased to 40 yards was 30. That's a nice change. The quality of life change, I would say. Luminous barrier healing increased by 20%. That's the AoE shield, right? Instead of dome. Yeah. Indemnity now increases the duration of atonement applied by shield by 4 seconds was 3. Ultimate penitence now shields a priest for 100% of their health was 50. That's a crazy change. Smite damage increased by 25%. Shadow Word Pain damage increased by 25%. Okay, so they buffed your dot for priest and they buffed smite. Priest is getting some crazy changes. Damn. Pain and suffering now increases the damage of Shadow Word Pain by 15/30%. Was 7/15. Wow, so they're actually making your dot more effective. I feel like that's really nice. I like that. I like when your dots do stuff on healers, personally. Like Moonfire, Flame Shock, Shadow Word Pain, even Sunfire on Druid. Okay. Powered Radiance is 560%. There's no way. So right now, Powered Radiance does 430k out of PvP combat. So we would be buffing that to do 3 million. That's got to be not accurate. That's got to be not an accurate number, right? So every time you press this ability, that's a 1.5 minute cooldown. You're gonna do 4 million healing. Oh, it's split evenly. Okay. Evangelism now heals all targets for 4,200% spell power, split among targets healed. Okay, so you're going to be able to press like Radiance into Evangelism and just mega heal people. That's kind of insane. So you're going to be able to Radiance, like reapply Atonement. You can just Radiance. And then Evangelism will do in PvP because you scale up, but you also have to factor in Atonement, or sorry, factor in dude, Evangelism is gonna do like 7 million healing split between who you heal. Okay, I mean that talent might actually be insane. So the difference is you're gonna be losing you lose the 3% passive damage reduction you get from Atonement. That's the talent you currently play. That's the choice node. That's the choice node talent with Evangelism. So that's okay. That's an insane change. That's a lot of healing, man. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Void Summoner now only triggers from Mind Blast and Pen's cast. Void Summoner now reduces cooldown on Shadow Fiend. Okay, so that's kind of a nerf. So I scrolled down here, and I scrolled down, and I saw the following talents have been removed. They're removing Rapture? They're removing Rapture? What the fuck? So they're removing Rapture. They're removing the penance thing for ulti pen. Like the penance gives you ulti pen CDR. And then they're removing the CDR from when you flash heal and renew and smite on your shield and your penance. And they're removing freaking Rapture. Dude. Okay, well, I was going to say, reading this, I was like, wow, Priest looks insane. And then they removed Rapture. What? Okay, so Overloaded with Light is in a new position. Where's that? Where's that at right now? Overloaded. Okay, so Overloaded with Light is when you ulti pen, you get a giant heal and apply Atonement. So that's going to go to where that's going to go up above the Heaven's Wrath talent they removed. What the hell? Aren't health pools going up dramatically as well? Maybe. Dude. They're removing Rapture. Like what? What? They're removing Rapture. Bro, you've had Rapture on Priest for how long? 3 expansions? 4 expansions? How long have we have Rapture? That's actually so unexpected. That's actually so unexpected. Holy shit. Okay, well. Okay. No, I know Radiance and Evangelism are huge. I'm just saying, like, I'm just shocked to see it removed. Because when I was reading it, I'm like, holy shit, Disc Priest is going to be so broken because of the new Evangelism change. But then they're removing Rapture. So Rapture's being removed, but you're also getting it replaced with a new talent that mega heals and applies Atonement to everyone too. So, I mean, that's all right. Oracle. Premonition now has 2 charges baseline. Divine Providence has been removed. Don't even know what that is. Divine Providence is... Premonition gains an additional charge. Okay, so they're giving it 2 charges baseline. They're removing that. And then there's a new talent that replaces it, which is... 3 additional penance bolts are fired at an enemy within 40 yards when healing an ally with penance. Or fired at an ally within... Oh, holy shit! Twin Sight. 3 additional penance bolts are fired at an enemy within 40 yards when healing an ally with penance. Or fired at an ally within 40 yards when damaging an enemy. Damn. So every time you penance, you're going to have both a damage and healing penance every time you press it when you play Oracle. That's actually insane. So if you penance offensively or you're spreading your dot and you're just getting more atonement healing, you're also healing with penance when you do that. Okay, I mean, that's kind of an insane change. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. That's cool. Okay. Holy Priest. They have so many healer changes, bro. My mind is melting. We got to go through this faster. We're aiming to provide a better experience when using Divine Hand while pulling back on the number of raid cooldowns available to the specialization. We're also doing some consolidation in the tree by removing Circle of Healing and adding more interactions with Prayer of Healing. Finally, we're looking to provide options for gameplay styles centered around renew uptime in addition to existing playstyles. Okay, let's respec Holy. We can read the changes. Several talents have changed position on the talent tree. New talent, Lasting Words. Holy Words Serenity applies 12 seconds to renew. Okay, so this was a tier set before. This was a tier set from Dragonflight, and looks like they're adding it back as a talent. Okay. Yo, Ven, thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Ven, were you proud of me, bro, in our shuffle? Were you so happy? Were you happy with me, man? Were you happy and proud of my performance? I went 5-1, you went 4-2. Were you a happy little camper, or did you hate me? Or are you a hater? Man, thank you for the raid, man. GG's. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it very, very, very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for hanging out. For all the Twitch people. If you're watching randomly, watching on Twitter, which would be insane, or you're watching on YouTube, because guys, if you did not know, we're actually multi-streaming today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the huge host. I linked the changes in the YouTube chat for those that are there. Those are the changes. It's for 11.1. 11.1. Ven, think of the huge raid, dude. I skipped over the DPS. I'm reading healers. I haven't gotten to Wrestle Shaman yet, so we're gonna have to see how that is. We're gonna see how that goes. So they added the tier set that just gives you renew when you Serenity. That's pretty cool. On Holy, I go Mastery, and I go Mastery Verse, and I have like 8% or 7% haste or something. Okay, so Light in the Darkness. Increase the healing done by Serenity and Sanctify by 20/40. Increases the radiance of Sanctify by 15/30. So that's a new talent. 6% of healing done with Heal, Flash Heal, and Power Word Life is replicated to 4 allies within 40 yards. Okay, so you're getting some AoE healing whenever you flash. This is going to be huge, I feel like, for Archon Holy Priest, because when you're in Spirit form, you're bombing flash heals, and every Surge of Light flash heal is insane when you play Archon. So now you're just going to have, like, splash healing, too. Okay. Could be crazy. Divinity. Your healing is now increased by 10% while Apoth is active. When you activate Apoth, or Apotheosis, your next 3 heal or Prayer of Healing casts... Holy shit. Your healing is increased by 10% with Apoth. When you activate it, your next 3 heal or Prayer of Healing casts are instant and heal for 25% more. That's fucking insane. That is insane. I wonder what talent that's going to be replaced. I wonder what talent that's replacing. So whenever you Apoth, you get more CDR on your Holy Word spells. So you're going to be able to Apoth with like let's say you have 0 charges, right? Let's say you have 0 charges of Serenity. You're going to be able to Apoth, get 1 Serenity charge, and then heal 3 times in a row with instants, have 3 instant heals, and get another Serenity charge from that. That's kind of crazy, honestly. That's a pretty insane change. I wonder what talent that this is replacing. Eternal Sanctity. Your holy words extend the duration of Apoth by 1.5 seconds. Okay. Holy Celerity. Reduce the cooldown of your holy word spells by 15 seconds. Okay, so you're going to be able to play... You're going to be able to have 45-second cooldown. Oh my god. I wonder what all these talents are replacing. This is frying me. Empowered Renew. Renew reduces the cooldown of Sanctify by an additional 6 seconds and heals for 6% more when cast. But has a 12-second cooldown. Holy shit. So you're going to be able to play... You're going to be able to get 60% value. 60% more Renew healing. But has a 12-second CD. I feel like this sucks. So if this talent doesn't work with the free renews you get from the other talent, maybe there's a choice node. Anytime you fight a purge, renew's gonna suck. Okay. So renew is gonna actually suck if people purge. Okay. Interesting. We'll see, I guess. Maybe that could be insane, actually. What's farming has been updated. Power Life now also reduces the cooldown of Holy Word Serenity. Divine Star and Halo now reduce the cooldown of Sanctify. Oh, wow. Voice of Harmony. So Voice of Harmony is the Serendipity talent that we had last expansion. They renamed it. So every time you Holy Fire, Holy Nova, Prayer of Mending, Flash Heal, or sorry, not Flash Heal, Circle of Healing, you get CDR on the correlated Holy Word spell. So they're actually changing that, or sorry, they're updating that to also include Power Word Life. Damn, I wonder if Power Word Life's going to be more valuable then. So if you do play Power Word Life, you're going to get CDR on Serenity now. If you actually play that talent. That's kind of crazy. Because nobody really plays Power Word Life. It kind of sucks. Seraphic Crescendo has been redesigned and moved from PvP talents to the Holy Tree. Now reduces the cooldown of Divine Hymn by 60 seconds. Choice note against Gales of Song. Oh, wow. That is kind of lame. So, actually, maybe this is a good thing, because Holy Priest already is like stuck on talents. You play Spirit of the Redeemer every game. You play Seraphic Crescendo every game. And then you have one free talent that you either play Double Dispel, you can play Fade, you could play Holy Ward, you could play Fly in the Air, whatever, Divine Ascension. You have one free talent on Holy Priest. You have one free talent on Holy Priest. And now you're going to be able to have an extra talent. Okay. It will cast 50% slower. Say why? Oh, they changed it. Oh, they took away the second part. Oh. Well, that's really lame. Okay, so they actually took away... They actually mega nerfed it because they took away the... Crescendo has 3 parts. Crescendo has 3 parts to it, and they nerfed the other 2 parts. Oh, did they change hymn duration too? Wait, where? Oh, it's probably down. Okay. Okay, we're going to keep reading then. We're not going to spoil ourselves. Keep reading. Gale's Song has been redesigned while channeling Divine Hymn. Place 2 stacks of Prayer Mending on up to 3 allies within its range every 1 second. Oh, that's insane. Okay. Prayerful Litany has been redesigned. Now causes the primary target of Prayer of Healing to heal for 75% more. All healing reduced by 8%. That's unlucky for Holy Priest. That's so unlucky. Holy Mending increased by 30%. This is the talent that gives you... that heals your target every time Palm bounces from them. If they have Renew on them, this got buffed. Grave Healing increase. Healing increase. Mana cost increase. Cast time increase. Okay. Cosmic Ripple Healing got buffed. Maybe Cosmic Ripple will be not that bad then. Maybe it won't be that bad. Under 50%. Lightwell's health threshold is now 75%? What? Lightwell's health threshold is now 75%. Holy shit. Your Lightwell's going to heal under 75 instead of under 50. I feel like that's kind of insane because Holy Priest is weird. Like, you have so many moments where people they're not below 50. They're like at 55, 60 or so. And you desperately need healing. So that talent is... Okay, so that's a crazy change. 75%. Wow. Resonant Words now also affects Power Word Life. We already talked about that. That's... Oh, we didn't. No. Resonant Words is... Oh! So Resonant Words is the other talent. That's the Pontifex talent. So whenever you cast a Holy Word spell, you get a buff called Resonant Words that makes your next flash heal, or I think Prayer of Healing and Circle of Healing do more. And that is now going to affect Power Word Life. Okay, that's very... So it seems like Power Word Life might have way more value this patch. Okay. Lightweaver can now also be consumed by Prayer of Healing in addition to heal. Lightweaver now accumulates up to 4 charges, was 2. Divine Hymn channel. Okay, so here we go. Divine Hymn. Divine Hymn channel duration is now 5 seconds, was 8. Total healing unchanged. Okay, so even though they removed the crescendo thing, crescendo made it so it channels from, instead of 8 seconds, it's 4 seconds. Now it's going to do 5 seconds. So virtually the same amount of healing. Okay. Afterlife no longer grants a resurrection cast during Spirit of Redemption. That doesn't affect PvP. Holy Nova now reduces the cooldown of Chastise by 4 seconds. Crisis Management now increases the crit chance of Power Word Life. See, Power Word Life's just getting so many buffs. Trail of Light's healing replication is now 35%, was 25. Okay, so Trail of Light and Cosmic Ripple are going to be better. Yeah, Lightwell is going to be better now. Like, Lightwell is already kind of nice to have, but below 75% is pretty insane, I think. Apotheosis now reduced the cooldown of Holy Words by 200%, was 300. Oh, wow. So they nerfed. I guess because there's a talent that gives you lower CDR on your Holy Word spells. They nerfed the CDR of Apoth as well. Okay. Prismatic Echoes now increase the healing of Renew by 15/30. Prismatic Echoes increase the healing of Mastery of Light. Mastery Echo of Light by 5%/10, was 612. Okay, so Prismatic Echoes right now is only a mastery buff, but it's also gonna buff your Renew next patch. Resonant Words is now on the personal resource display. I don't even use that, so if you do use that, cool. Benediction is no longer a choice node with Holy Mending. Oh, so they're gonna move it? Are they moving that? Where did they remove that? Restitution is now a choice node against Guardian Angel. What's Restitution? Oh, Restitution's the revive from Spirit of Redemption. So that's going to be a choice node. Okay, with Guardian Angel. Because they're removing... So they're removing Guardians of the Light. Okay. The following talents are now 1 point. Crisis Management. So that's Flash Heal Crit is 1 point. Epiphany is also 1 point. Which is... Epiphany is your Holy Word spell when you press Palm. Prayer of the Virtuous. Prayers of the Virtuous. What is that? Oh, that's your Palm bounce. So getting extra Palm stacks, Palm charges. Resonant Words is 1 point as well, and Voice of Harmony. Okay, so they're adding a lot of 1 point talents. I kind of like that. Okay. Removed all these. Jesus. They're removing Pontifex too. Holy shit. Damn. Pontifex is really nice right now, so they're actually just removing that and I guess replacing it with these. Okay. Probably replacing it with this one, with with Light in the Darkness, I would assume. Okay. Oracle, what did Oracle get? Twin Sight. So this is the same for Dis. So an additional 2 stacks of Prayer of Mending is placed on a second ally. Okay, so when you press Prayer of Mending on Holy Priest, you're going to get 2 charges on an ally. Similar to how when you press Penance as Dis Priest, you're going to get additional penance charges on either an ally or an enemy, whichever one you did not cast it on. Okay. 25% duration instead of 6. Premonition 2 charges. Okay, so... Dude, Holy Priest is getting some crazy changes. Oh, here we go. Shaman. We finally reached the point of Shaman. Ghostful visuals have been updated to scale player model, have been made more transparent. Lightning Bolt has a new visual. Dude, Shamans are so back. Ancestral Guidance has been removed. Shamans are not back. Shamans are not back. Shamans are not back. Why did they fucking removed the talent? What? Why did they're adding visual updates and then they're just removing from one of your best talents. Bro. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Okay. You know, I feel like guidance sometimes is like 5 to 7% of my healing. That talent is just Ascendance, just buff Ascendance. Well, no, it's not just Ascendance, because what you can do is you can actually use it as a separate cooldown. You can use it as a separate cooldown, so you can like Nature Swiftness. You can like unleash Nature Swiftness with Ancestral Guidance as one set of cooldowns, and then the next set of cooldowns you can use Ascendance. Like you can trade. I can trade with NS Guidance to get big AoE healing, and then I can trade with Ascendance. But if they buff Ascendance, then sure, that's fine. But you can actually use that as two different trades. I have a couple goals. We're trying to adjust to this change. One is to reduce the overlap between Ascendance and Guidance for Shaman. So this is unfortunate because I don't ever overlap Ascendance and Guidance. I always split them. So this is what? Is this like PvE only? I always split Ascendance and Guidance. So this change right here already fucks me. I'm getting fucked. Right here. They both serve a similar purpose and are often combined together. False. Not true at all. Completely false. PvE only. PvE only. Completely false. Second, we like to bolster enhancement and elementals off-healing utility from intentional global usage while pulling back on more passive ways to restore group health. Okay. I mean, I feel like for Ellie and Enhance, you stack it. Like, Ellie and Enhance, you always press it together. Because, I mean, they're different purposes for those specs. But for Resto, I can't help but feel kind of sad because Ascendance and AG are used as two separate trades. Okay. Whatever. We got to go to Resto. Resto. Dude, is this Enhance only? Oh my god, this is all Enhance. Holy shit. This is all Enhance! Dude, fuck off. I don't want to see this. Here we go. Shaman right here. Let's see. Our updates to Rest Shaman are focused on simplification. Okay. So, before anyone freaks out, nobody freak out. AG being removed sucks, personally. I am sad. But we will read the changes. Nobody freak out just yet. Nobody freak out. Condensing keybind space and adding support to Riptide focus build. So this is a good note to read just because Shaman has so many goddamn buttons. All right. New talent, Mana Tide. Healing Tide Totem now additionally grants 80% increased mana regeneration to allies. Oh, so they're making... Okay, so they're making Mana Tide Totem. They're turning Mana Tide Totem into just a passive with Healing Tide. Okay. So this is a nerf to Totemic Shaman. Totemic Shaman gets Chain Heal procs when you press your water totems. So this is an indirect nerf to that. But Farseer doesn't affect you at all. Your Chain Heal from your ancestors fucking sucks. The hell yeah, okay. Thursday's Resilience. Earth Shield and Water Shield no longer lose charges and are 115% effective. Is this going to be a choice node with... Is this going to be a choice node with reactive warding? Because reactive warding you can't even play. Okay, so... Ah... So I would assume reading this, Holy shit. That's kind of insane. So I would assume reading this that this talent here is going to go into a choice node with a reactive warden. With a reactive warding. Which is this talent here, for those who don't know. Where's my OBS? So that's this talent right here. So this talent's really OP right now. This is one of the reasons that Shaman, in my opinion, is even slightly successful. Because you're able to get, at least when people don't purge. When people spam purge, it sucks. But whenever you refresh Earth Shield with low stacks, especially if you're Farseer because you have 12 stacks max, you get a huge burst heal. So it's going to be on a... And your Earth Shield charges are, as you can see, they're consumed faster. So you consume charges a second faster instead of, I think there's like a 2-second delay normally. So you're going to be able to choose from that, which is your burst heal when you refresh shields, or not losing charges, so it's just a permanent buff, and they're 115% more effective. I feel like this is kind of nice. I don't know. So I feel like if you're fighting teams that purge Earth Shield a lot, that this is just going to be better because you're not going to get reactive warding healing anyways. And now at least you can just refresh Earth Shield and still have a lot of healing. I don't know. This is a really interesting talent, in my opinion. Healing Wave is now learned at level 11. Was a talent. Okay, so they're just... Okay, that's cool to see. You don't have to spec into Healing Wave anymore. Wave Speaker's Blessing now additionally increases the periodic healing of Riptide by 10/20. Wave Speaker's Blessing is the duration, right? Isn't that the Riptide duration? I don't think you even play that right now, but you would probably play that, or like try to play it maybe. Wave Speakers. That's this, right? Where is it? This one. Okay, so this is going to be 20% more periodic healing from Riptide. I wonder if that would be worth. Like, let's see. Riptide right now in combat. So Riptide right now heals for 40k every 2.5 seconds. Well, this is max mastery, right? Let's see. So I'm healing for 30k. Oh no, I keep losing combat. It's just so annoying. 33. So 33k. 30k-ish, non-crit. And that's going to get buffed to 20%. Maybe that would be worth playing. I mean, I feel like this is probably more of a PvE thing, but we'll see. Spearwalker's Tower Totem now triggers after casting Healing Tide Totem. Okay, so they're changing Mana Tide, removing it. Mana Tide doesn't exist anymore. Which is an indirect nerf to Totemic Shaman. But kind of nice in my opinion that you don't have to press another global. So like now you get an extra keybind. So I'm still upset about losing AG. I'm not going to pretend like I'm not. I'm not going to pretend like I'm happy about losing AG because in Arena, you actually split those cooldowns. You don't use AG and Ascendance together. But the fact that I'm getting another keybind is kind of nice in my opinion. I feel like Shaman already has so many fucking buttons. Like, you're spam mashing totems all game. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. I've been complaining about that for years. I'm not a fan. I've been very critical about how Shaman feels so much like a button mashing class. I actually like this change. It's going to suck because if you want to have value from Mana Tide, people are just going to kill your Healing Tide anyways. But the nice part about this is you're going to be able to have Mana Tide more often too because Healing Tide has a lower cooldown than Mana Tide does, right? Yeah, Mana Tide's 3-minute cooldown. Healing Tide's going to be shorter, or 2 minutes. So you're going to have a faster Mana Tide. So I actually don't mind this. I'm not going to lie. I don't really mind it. I think this Therazane's Resilience talent is kind of cool. I don't know how that's going to work because I feel like in the matchups where you don't have to deal with Purge, you have a lot of reactive warding healing. But not having to refresh Earth Shield all the time could also be nice. because that'll give you more globals to press outside of just the typical spinning plates. So right now, Shaman and Rusted Druid feels this way too. Rusted Druid's also very similar. It feels like you're spinning plates. So what I mean by that is you're spinning plates. You have 8 fucking plates up and you're spinning all of them. And you're trying to keep everything up. You're trying to keep up all your shields. You're trying to keep up all your totems. You're trying to keep Riptide on everybody. You're trying to unleash on cooldown for your ancestors. You're trying to rotate all your cooldowns in while also using all your CC and your interrupt and your purge and all your utility. And it's honestly really annoying. It's a lot of shit to try and keep up for what feels like minimal reward. So if we're getting away from button mashing and freeing up globals to press, then I'm going to be happy about it. So I actually think this is a cool talent. So shout out whoever decided to make this one. This is actually a really cool talent. I like this. Hopefully it's good. But I like this talent. I like the Healing Tide change too, to be honest with you. Downpour overrides Healing Rain for 8 seconds was 6. We don't even play Downpour. Starter builds an update. Cool. Several times move locations. Ancestral Vigor is now a 2-point talent. Okay, so Vigor was a 2-point talent before, and then they made it a 1-point talent, but now it's going to be a 2-point talent again. And I'm guessing they removed Healing Wave, so you're just going to put your talent into that probably? You'll just put your extra talent into that, I would assume. Your extra point. Okay. Well, no, because they're removing 2 talents. Does this show on PTR? No, it doesn't show on PTR yet. RIP. Okay. Totemic. Downpour now overrides certain totems. So I actually like this change, personally. Well, the new talent is Mana Tide, but then they have the other one that's a choice node. So they're just removing Healing Wave. So this is changing to the other talent. This is having a choice node, and then Healing Wave is removed. So I'm guessing there's just going to be a big block in the middle, a big space in the middle of nothing, and then it goes down to Spirit Link. Because it also says that they're moving talents around, so I don't know what that means, because they're moving talents. The reason I bring this up is because I wonder if you're going to be able to not spec into... Oh no, you're going to have to always play Deluge anyways. I wonder what that's going to change, because the way the path goes... I mean, I guess we'll see when they update it. Whenever they update it, we'll see. So, we'll see when they update it. So, losing AG sucks. I feel like that's a huge HPS loss, personally. I know that's a huge HPS loss, so... AG being removed is a huge, huge HPS loss in Arena. AG always ends up being like 5 to 8% of my healing. It's a lot of spread healing. It's a lot of spread healing that you can use as another trade. So what I mentioned earlier, you don't always press AG with Ascendance. That's like a PvE thing or something. You press AG as a separate button and a trade. So in games that I play, you'll watch, I will always Nature Swiftness. My first Nature Swiftness will always use AG. And that gives me a lot of spread healing. So that's being removed. So that's a pretty big nerf, I would say, as far as like the trades go, like the Shaman cooldown trade. But you're getting a lot more room for other globals because of the Mana Tide change and the new Earthshield talent that could potentially be good. So... at first glance, it's definitely a nerf, but Shaman might play out a lot smoother, I would say. Shaman might play out a lot smoother next patch than it currently does. But as far as right now, it's definitely a nerf. Definitely a nerf. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You're going to get... So you're getting more globals because you're not going to have to press Mana Tide. So you're gonna have to press. You're not gonna have to press Mana Tide, which gives you another global. If you play this talent, like let's say this talent's really good, and you can play this every now and then, or every other matchup, you're gonna play this new talent, right? You're gonna have more globals because of that, because you're not gonna have to refresh Earthshield all the time. So these two talents right here free up your globals. And then, like you said, your wave speakers, which is your, or sorry, not your wave speakers, your spirit walker's totem that gives you the 3 healing surges is now going to proc off of healing tide. So now you just have more globals to, like you have more more room for globals. So, and healing tide, because it's a shorter cooldown than mana tide, you're gonna have more chances to press healing surge because of that. So like in a shuffle, right? In a solo shuffle setting, let's just hypothetical situation. You're playing solo shuffle. Every 2 minutes, when you press healing tide, you're gonna have your free instant healing surges every 2 minutes instead of once a game. Because right now you press mana tide once a game in shuffle. Now you're gonna have 2. So now you're gonna have 6 healing surges that are instant, most likely in the solo shuffle. All right, cool. I mean, I like these two talents. I can't lie to you. I definitely, like I said, I don't like losing Ancestral Guidance. I feel like that's a nice spell to have that's a nice cooldown to have on Shaman, because you can use that as a different trade compared to a Link or an Ascendance. Like I said, I Nature Swiftness and Guidance every time. That's my first trade usually. So I'm kind of sad about losing that, but these two talents that they're changing right here, these two talents are really cool. I like these talents. So I would say this is a W for sure. I don't know. I'm not really upset about that. Losing AG sucks, but I think these two talents kind of make up for it, to be honest with you. Because I do think, like they say in their notes, I think Shaman has so many buttons to press, and it's kind of just annoying. And yeah. Cool. I mean, we read all the healers. Oh, no! We have PvP changes! Oh my god. Just throw my PC away, dude. Holy fuck. I feel like I've read so many changes. My head hurts. I don't even know what this is. What is this? All right. We saw this up above. Blah 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 blah. Thorns is redesigned, so this got the eye for an eye treatment that Pally has. Okay. Resto. Ancient of Lore. Shapeshift into an Ancient of Lore for 12 seconds, preventing all crowd control effects. Lol. Lol. Reducing damage taken by 20% and granting you access to Blossom Burst and Mass Blooming. Fuck off. Fuck off, rest of the druids. Reduced movement speed and replaces Incarnation Tree of Life 1.5 minute cooldown. Okay, so you're going to be able to shapeshift into an Ancient of Lore that prevents all CC and reduces damage taken, but it replaces tree form. Okay. I guess we'll see how that goes. So replaces tree form is the key part, obviously. It's a lower cooldown. Tree form's 3 minutes, gets lower CD with CDR from your treants expiring. If you play the extra talent, you get, whenever your treants expire, you get CDR. So it's less than 3 minutes. Okay. Blossom Burst heals an ally and applies 1 missing healing over time effect. If all of them are present, Blossom Burst heals, or critically heals. Has to bloom, it heals 5 allies and applies. Okay. Forest Guardian, new PvP talent. Okay, so these are new PvP talents. That's kind of insane. Honestly, kind of cool. Like, this definitely sounds kind of OP, but Druid PvP talents suck. Like, Druid PvP talents are terrible. Let's be honest. Let's not lie to ourselves. They suck. Forest Guardian. Wrath, Starfire, Cyclone, and Common Point generating abilities extend the duration of your active healing over time effects by 1 second on up to 3 allies. Star Surge and Combo Point spending abilities increase the rate of your healing over time spells by 25%. Okay, so that's kind of a cool talent. See, that's kind of cool. So whenever you Wrath, Starfire, or Clone, or Combo Point, but like let's just assume you're not going into cat form. Wrath, Starfire, Clone. You extend all of your hots by a second. Kind of cool. Even though it's 1 second, kind of cool. The second part of it is nice. Whenever you Star Surge, you get faster healing over time ticks by 25%. So what's nice about this is kind of like Monk, right? Monk has Rushing Wind Kick. Whenever you Rushing Wind Kick, you do a lot of damage. You get an Ancient Teachings healing. And then you also get more Renewing Mist healing for 5 seconds or whatever. So that's kind of a similar talent. You just get more hot ticks. You get faster hot ticks after you Star Surge. So I actually think this is kind of cool because and like I said, I'm not going to sit here and complain about new talents because, especially ones like this, because I like when healers can do damage. And I think finding some way to incorporate healers pressing damage spells or CC rather than only pressing healing spells is a good thing. So I actually like this talent. I think this is really cool. Awesome. They unnerfed their mastery because they mega buffed their mastery above as well. So they unnerfed it as well in PvP. And then they redesigned their mastery. If you did not see that earlier, they changed their mastery to be a have a reduced effect for each hot. So you still get a lot of healing when you have a lot of hots up, but you have more of the healing increase with less hots than you do than having every single hot give 20% more or whatever. So that's kind of cool. They buff Life Bloom. Okay. They remove Focus Growth. Oh, so they remove Focus Growth, so you get a free talent from that. And Preserve Nature. What's Preserve Nature? Why do I feel like I know what that is? Where's my OBS? I'm trying to have you guys dox me. Is that your immunity shit? Ah, okay. So that's kind of insane. There we go. That's fucking insane. So they're removing... Holy shit. They're removing one of the key defensives from Resto Druid, which is your Trank talent. Get fucked, Resto Druids. Get shit on. Okay, nice. I'm not going to pretend like that makes me happy. I'm not. I'm going to be very unbiased. Yep. Awesome. Okay, so you get 2 more talent slots, basically. I mean, I feel like you would just play these 2. It depends on how good Ancient of Lore actually is. Depends on how good this actually is, but this talent looks insane. And then this talent's just cool to have. This doesn't look OP or anything. This just looks like a cool talent to have. Sleepwalk no longer has a cooldown. Holy shit. Okay, so you can spam Sleepwalk people now, and then they remove the talent. So you can actually spam Sleepwalk on Evoker. Oh, I removed. My bad. Here we go. We'll bring it back. Dude, you're going to be able to spam Sleepwalk on Evoker now. Baseline. You're going to be able to baseline get shit on by Evokers. No, no. Oh my god, dude. I already know that I'm going to play Shuffle. No, nobody played the talent though. You didn't really play that talent on Evoker, on Pres Evoker. On DPS Evoker you did, but on Pres Evoker you didn't really play this. Dude, I already know, Christian, what up? I already know Evokers are gonna run in and just one-shot me on my Shaman. I'm gonna be on my Shaman, or I'm gonna be on my Priest. I'm gonna have Evokers fly in. They're gonna fly in and just spam Sleepwalk me, and because I'm playing Solo Shuffle, nobody's gonna stop it. Nobody's gonna stop it because I'm playing Solo Shuffle. I'm just gonna get Sleepwalked 9 times. I'll be right back.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Yo, Mead, appreciate the resub, man. 58 months. What up, dude? This is the next patch. Moses, what up? This is 11.1. 11.1. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I thought this the second I walked away. I feel like I've read so much. I've read only the healers too. I'm only reading the healers and I feel overwhelmed with all of the patch notes. So, I think I'm going to get super high whenever I'm done. I need to decompress. I'm immediately going to the garage and smoking a joint after this, I think. That's the plan. I think that's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing the second I end. Holy shit. Cogbar, what up? Hopefully your therapy was good. Was it good? Going to the gym soon? Nice. Good plan. Good plan. All right, so we read Evoker. What's next? Please only have one healer left. I can't take it. Mistweaver Monk. Okay, so this is the Celestial talent, right? Now prevents all crowd control. Cool. New PvP talent. Wait. Oh, that's insane. Now prevents all crowd control. Holy shit. So whenever you conduit of the Celestials now, with this talent, you're unCCable. So I feel like that talent is kind of crazy because I feel like that talent makes Conduit of the Celestials better. Obviously it does, but so Celestial for Monk kind of sucks, even though they mega buff the healing, because you're just casting a spell for 4 seconds, and you can also get CC during it. But they're actually changing it. Okay, so they're changing that to be no CC. That's kind of crazy. That's a crazy talent. New PP talent, Feather Feet. You may now cast while moving during lighter than air, and it now lasts 4 seconds. Okay, I don't even think you don't really play lighter than air, so that could be good for like RBGs or something. Alpha Tiger removed. Okay, so new talent. You can cast while moving with that lighter than air talent, which is in your class tree. But this one, Absolute Serenity, is kind of insane. That's a crazy talent. Crazy update. Okay. Paladin. New PvP talent, Shining Revelation. The light reveals all enemies in... They're giving Paladin fucking flare? The light reveals all enemies in stealth or invisible to you while under the effects of Divine Shield. Holy fuck. Shining Revelation. The light reveals all enemies in stealth or invisible to you while under the effects of Divine Shield. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know why that's so funny, because like, if you think about it, like, you read that, right? And you're like, wow, that's such a crazy change. Why would they do that? But at the end of the day, how many situations are you going to be in where a Rep Pally is going to actually kill you because he bubbles and sees you in stealth, right? Like, how many... That's such a niche talent to have. But the fact that it exists makes me laugh. I can link the notes, yes. The fact that it exists makes me laugh. I don't look at this and think, wow, this is so OP. But just the fact that it even exists, I find funny. Like, that's a pretty funny talent. All right. Oh, no, you can see me? Dude, think about all the games that Jason plays, right? Think about all the games that Pika plays where he's trying to 1v2 people at 1402s. Now, Johnny Bravo, the 1400 rated Rep Paladin in 2v2, is going to be able to see him in Vanish by pressing bubble. That's actually insane. He's going to be able to just vanish or bubble and see him in stealth. I actually can't wait for that. I can't wait for Johnny Bravo, the best Rep Paladin in the game at 1400, to bubble with this talent and see Pika in stealth and kill him. I actually can't wait. I just know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. Mark my words. Mark my words. It's December 19th, 2024, 5:36 p.m. Mountain Time. Give it a few months, man. Give it a couple months or so of this talent being in the game when the patch hits, and Pika is going to die to a Rep Paladin with this talent. I swear to God, it's going to happen. It's gonna happen. Born good, what up? Luminescence got redesigned. Okay, Library's healing transfer is increased by up to 200% based on your current health. Lower health heals allies for more. Now available to Holy Paladins. Oh wow! So Holy Pally talents also. I think Born Good can attest to this. I am Mountain Time. Yeah, Zeno, come on, man. You don't care about me at all. Holy Pally talents kind of suck in terms of your options. You have like no options on Pally. You have 0 options on Holy Pally for PvP talents. So the fact that you're getting this now is kind of cool. Okay. You're just getting more talents. You're getting another one. So, oh, they're actually giving Pally Magic Bop. Holy shit. Dude. Can I get an F in the chat for WizK, guys? Guys, can I get an F in the chat for WizK? Can I get an F in the chat for WizK? I just know Wiz. I know Wiz is going to fight a Pally next patch. And they're going to fucking Magic Bop his damage at Holy Pally. And he's actually going to be... He's going to be so fucking bad. Oh my god. Even better. They're going to Magic Bop a Ret or something. Or not a Ret, a Windwalker. They're going to Magic Bop a Windwalker monk. And the Windwalker is just going to one-shot Wiz. Can't fear him, can't stun him. Oh my god. That's what's going to happen. You Magic Bop the warrior, or you Magic Bop the monk. And he's just going to die. And it's going to be the best thing ever. It's going to be the best thing ever. Okay. So, I mean, I feel like this is expected. Did anyone else not expect this? This is kind of expected. People have been wanting Magic Bop on Holy Pally for ever since they put it in the game. They put Magic Bop in the game for Prot and Ret, and every Holy Paladin is sitting there like, bro, why did I not get this? So, I wouldn't say that I knew this was going to happen, but I'm not surprised by it. I wasn't expecting, or I wasn't expecting, or not expecting. I'm not surprised. Not surprised by them having this. And then as you guys see, because you guys like to read ahead of me because you hate me, they're removing Blessed Hands, and they're removing Judgments of the Pure. So Judgments of the Pure, every time you judgment a target, you remove a debuff. You remove a debuff that they have, 1 poison, 1 magic, 1 disease, whatever, from the target that you judgment, you dispel yourself. That's getting removed. And they're also removing Blessed Hands, which is double freedom, double bop. So Blessed Hands gives you an extra charge of freedom and bop, and they're actually removing that as well. So I feel like that's a huge change because having 2 stacks of freedom is really insane on Holy Pally. So that's a crazy talent removal, in my opinion. But you also get Bop and then Luminescence and this new Spectral Sight thing. That's insane, honestly. That's a crazy change. So I think this is a huge thing to note with them removing Blessed Hands is, like we said, you don't have double bop anymore. So Paladins can't just like mega hard counter melee with double bop. And you also can't hard counter melee with spamming freedom on your mage or spamming freedom on your hunter. So that's a crazy, crazy change right here, I would say, removing that talent. Priest, Archangel's been redesigned. Now past the spell that upgrades evangelism. Okay, so I was wondering what they were going to do with Archangel. Dark Archangel has been redesigned. Now triggers automatically when you cast Shadow Fiend or Mindbender and increases damage done. Okay. That's kind of cool. So you just free up a global. You free up a global on disc. Okay. Shadow Word Pain no longer increase. So they buff Shadow Word Pain baseline. And they remove the buff modifier. But it's still going to do more damage, I think, overall. They moved this to the tree. We saw that. Oh my god. I wanna look at more healers. I'm sorry. I got distracted. They removed Shadowy Duel. That's a W in chat. That's a W in chat. Shadowy Duel can suck my ass. That talent is so goddamn stupid. Why can I get smoke bombed and then shadowy dueled? Why is that possible that they have both? That is amazing. Get that shit out of the game. Get that shit out of the game. Don't like that fucking talent? Get that shit out of the game. That's insane. We love that. We love that. I don't care. Guys, I don't care. Sub rogue is done for? Guys, everyone in the chat, if you're listening, if you're in the Twitch chat right now, if you're in the Twitch chat, not the YouTube, not the YouTube, not the Twitter, go into the Twitch chat and type W at Peekaboo IRL. This guy has no idea what's going on. Let him know. Let him know it's a W. Let him know it's a W. Let him know. Make fun of him. This is the best change ever. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, sub-rogue player. Oh my god, that's insane. That's insane. They actually removed Shadowy Duel. Shadowy Duel is so disgusting. I hate that. I hate that stupid ability. I hate it. Well, they added Jason, I don't know if you saw that. So blind, it's not that blind doesn't break on damage. Blind is going to have a threshold just like every other CC. They added a damage threshold to every CC. It's going to be a very minor one, I would assume. Knock on wood. It's a minor damage threshold, but each one has one. Okay, moving on. Shaman Electrocute. So they buffed Electrocute damage by 100%. I feel like Electrocute right now kind of sucks. In PvP, let's see, how much does it do in PvP? In PvP, it says Electrocute does 108,000 damage over 3 seconds. So it's going to do double the damage now. So Electrocute's going to do 200k. I feel like that's not bad. That's not a bad change because Electrocute sucks. So is it OP? No, but it's definitely more valuable. So that's cool. What is this? New talent, Storm Conduit. Casting Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning reduces the cooldown of Astral Shift or Gust of Wind, Wind Shear, or Nature Totems. Bro, what the fuck? Casting Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning reduces the cooldown of Astral Shift, Gust of Wind, Wind Shear, and Nature Totems. Dude, am I going to be sitting there spamming Lightning Shield to interrupt people more? Or Lightning Bolt? Dude, am I gonna Lightning Bolt spam and Wind Shear people? Like, what the? That sounds so insane. That sounds so insane. I don't know if it counts nature because, so nature totems are earth totems, so not grounding. So they're doing like a, oh my god, it's gonna reduce the CD of Earthen Wall, right? Earthen Wall is also an earth totem, a nature totem. Dude, you're going to be able to reduce the CD of Earthen by pressing Lightning Bolt. If you play this talent. Totem of Wrath now triggers from Nature Swiftness. Holy shit. Okay, so that's insane. Dude, so Totem of Wrath is the talent that is the totem that gives you more crit percentage whenever you Primordial. But I don't even play Primordial now when I play Farseer. So I'm going to be able to use it with Shaman where I can play this and press NS with Healing Surge and drop a Totem of Wrath. That's insane. Cool. Oh my god, I wanna stop, and I wanna stop because I already read all the healers, but I have to read another hilarious change. Let's all read this together. I just glanced this. I glanced this last second before I closed it. New PvP talent. Shout out WizK right here. WizK, I hope you're listening. Berserker Roar. Go Berserk, removing and granting immunity to fear, sap, and incapacitate effects for 6 seconds. Also reduces the duration of the next crowd control effect within 15 seconds by 50% on group members. So they're giving War Banner as fucking Berserker shout. Because they're bringing back War Banner. Doesn't War Banner already exist? Are they removing that? Oh yeah, so they removed it. So they removed War Banner, but then they're adding Berserker Roar. So now you can play it as Fury. Okay, so Berserker Roar is a class talent, so you can play it as Fury now. I wonder if you would ever do that. I wonder if you would ever play that as Fury. That's crazy. Cool. I mean, honestly, the healer changes I kind of like. I think all the healer changes that I read honestly look really cool. And once again, Shadowy Duel being removed, awesome. I'm never gonna complain about that disgusting ability. But I feel like all of the healer changes are actually really cool. I kind of like all of them, to be honest with you. Some of them are weird looking for sure, but I'm really excited. I think I'm actually really I think I'm actually really excited for that. This is 11.1. This is the next patch. I'll link it again. This is the next patch. The next major patch. Primordial Wave blasts your target, all friendly targets affected by Riptide. Wait, what is that? Where do you see that? Where do you see that? I don't see that. Where do you see the Primordial Wave talent? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. So this is a different post. Dude, I have to scroll so far down. This is frying me. But I can just control F. Okay, so this is a new thing, I guess that's data mined. So you're going to blast... Primordial Wave is going to blast all friendly targets affected by Riptide within 45 yards. Okay, so... Okay, that's kind of cool. So if you have Riptide up, you're going to have a new spell that just gives a big burst heal. Okay. Alright. Alright, people, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think it's time. We read this for so long. This was a long patch note read. Jesus Christ. This was the longest patch note read ever. What the hell? All right, well, Jesus, man. I think that's time. I think it's time, people. I think it's time. I think it's actually time. It's time we say goodbye. I know it's never a good time. It's never the right time to say goodbye. But sometimes you got to make the first move, man. And that's what we're doing today. So we're going to update the sub goal. We're at 51. Oh my God, we're at 5,100. 5,100 out of 50,000 for the Be More Famous and Peekaboo sub goal. We're almost there. We're almost there, man. Done with hardcore? No, I'm not done with hardcore. I just haven't had the time to play it, honestly. I haven't had the time to play it because I've been spamming shuffle all day, and then honestly, by the time I'm done with 5 or 6 hours of shuffle, I'm kind of exhausted. So I'm not done with hardcore. I actually am randomly leveling a warrior for fun, but I've just been spam queuing shuffle all day, so I'm kind of just fried afterwards. Just I'm genuinely exhausted afterwards. What did I just close? I feel like I just closed an important tab, but I'm not sure now. But yeah. All right. Well, I think it's time, people. We're gonna hit the add button for the Twitch viewers, YouTube and Twitter. If you're randomly watching there, that's it. It was a good day. It was a good time. We had a nice 6-hour stream. We had a huge host from Ben, huge host from Fax as well. So thank you very much for all the support, all the love, guys. If you're in the Twitch chat right now, these are all my socials in the chat. Make sure you follow the stream, follow the YouTube, or sub to the YouTube rather, follow the Twitter, everything. Follow it all. Follow it all. It's all free. Following the stream is free, which is the best part. We don't like spending money. Unless it's for a good cause, but still, it's free. So follow the channel, follow the stream on Twitch, follow the Twitter, sub to the YouTube, do it all. Just do all of it. Just do all of it. All right. Damn. Dude, honestly, I feel so fried after reading all those changes. Like, I feel so tired reading all those changes. That was a lot of changes, man. I am so just... I am mush. I am complete mush after reading that. That was insane. That was actually insane. A lot of good stuff, though, I feel like. I like indica more. I'm not a sativa person. I do indica or hybrids normally. Yeah, so I think it's time. Now we gotta host somebody. Do we host Chan? Any Chanimal fans in here? Do we like Chanimal? Do we like that guy? Even though he's a huge tryhard, do we like that guy? We'll host Chan. We'll host Chan. We'll hit him with a host. Who? Chan, the Chan man. The Chan man. Alright. I'm out here, everybody. It's time. Oh my god, I almost put Chanimal instead of ChanX. It's time, people. It's time. Guys, appreciate all the love, all the support. 13 subs on a day. A lot of people following, checking out the stream on either Twitter/X or YouTube or Twitch. Thank you all for all the love, the subs, the follows, everything. It does mean so much. And yeah, we did the multi-stream today. We did it yesterday. And we're just going to keep doing that because why not? If it's easy to do and there's no strain on our internet or anything like that, then there's no point not to. So we're just going to keep doing that. And hopefully you guys enjoy it. I know it is important for some people. Some people like watching the stream on a certain platform. They like it more on YouTube or whatever compared to Twitch. So doing that is nice. And it just seems like a win-win-win situation. So Arnold, what up, dude? All right, I'm out of here, people. Once again, follow all the socials. Appreciate the love. Thank you for everyone hanging out. All the support, as always. I cannot stream without an audience. So thank you for everyone hanging out and just enjoying the stream. Make sure you follow the channel and all my socials. And I'm out of here. Be safe, people. Goodbye. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your night. And I will see you all tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Oh my god, tomorrow's Friday. Oh my god, yes. We're going to have a great Friday. I'm out of here, guys. Peace. Goodbye.